match, and Lisa's coming back from injury, so I'm sure she'd be pleased with the first round starting.
Well, it's another high-quality lineup that we've got in store for you today as we take a quick run through. A lot of European interest, as you'll see. The two Frenchmen going at it. Gregoire Marche takes on Massotti. The giant killer, number 8 seed, Amina Orfi, takes on former world number 4, Nayla Hillis-Cole. It's a repeat of the quarterfinals last year. A massive scalping for Crouon of France, takes on the number 4 seed, Paul Cole. Former US number 1 takes on the world number 1 and world champion in Noran Gohar. Farag, the defending champion and world number 1, takes on Tamimi of Qatar. And then all eyes will be on Olivia Weaver, the number 4 seed. The American number 1 takes on Ibrahim of Egypt. The two Mohammeds will do battle in the penultimate match of today's play. Shimagi takes on El Shabini, and then the highest ranked Belgian to date in this ranking, it's Tina Hillis, the sister of obviously of Nayla Cole, takes on Tesney Murphy. Looking at that lineup, as we said, absolutely little quality. Actually, just a couple of picks.
Yeah, big names and big flags there too. I'm going to go Sana Ibrahim and Olivia Weaver for the women's. Sana Ibrahim has done really well. She's reached the quarterfinals of 2 platinum events this year so far. Up against Olivia Weaver, she's going to have a big, hard time of it, because I think it'll come down to the patience of Weaver extending the rallies versus slight impatience of Sana Ibrahim.
Well, we've got 2 Frenchmen that will be on the way today. Actually, Massotti against Marshall.
I'm going to go Massotti at 4.
Well, he's got the 2 love lead in the head-to-heads, so it's going to be a very high and active start to today's play as we head down to our MC for the first match. We have Nicole Bunyan from Canada.
Welcome everyone to day 3 here at the Tournament of Champions 2025. Yeah, let's give a big round of applause. First session of the day. Always good to get some energy in here. First match on court here is between 2 French players, very closely ranked right now. First player on court is 34 years old, has a highest world ranking of 11, currently sat at 29. Please welcome from France, Gregoire Marche. And his opponent is 29 years old, currently ranked 23, and has a highest world ranking of 13. Please welcome also from France, Baptiste Massotti.
Welcome back to what should be a very exciting day of squash. It's an all-French encounter to kick off today's proceedings here at Grand Central. Gregoire Marche playing Baptiste Massotti. I'm Joey Barrington, and joining me not far, just down the road here in New York, former USA number 1 Chris Gordon.
Good afternoon, Joey.
Well, Gregoire Marche has been around a long time. This was back in 2013, and it was a very funny situation. He had a massive result back then, wearing the goggles, and unfortunately, the racket clonking him in the head there, Ollie 2 minute. He had that Technofiber imprint on his forehead. He still does now, 15 years later. 34 years of age. I know you found that funny, Flash Gordon. 466 matches now. Known as the Acrobat, still incredibly quick and certainly an entertaining player.
Yeah, no, Gregoire Marche, very exciting. He was certainly exceedingly acrobatic in his first round win against Karim Abdelgawad. He looked very slightly off the pace in the early goings, but he got himself going and was absolutely fabulous in the movement department, as he always is. Made things very difficult for Gawad.
Yeah, and a great result there. Well, Baptiste Massotti, who is the number 2 in the French team, he's got some K-tape on that shin area. Have to keep an eye on that right leg. He's 29 now. dropped outside the top 20. He's been as high as 13. Again, a very, very kind of passionate player. Approaching 300 matches in his career now, and he's making a bit of a change. He's now moving over to Prague to work with Gregory Gaultier full-time. Talk a little bit more about that as the match progresses. 44 minutes, so the last time they played was the Cambridge Cup back in October 2024, and it was Massotti that took that one. He's won both. Previously to that, it was the British Open in 2023. They know each other's game inside out, having trained so much in Aix-en-Provence at the National Centre. Flash.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There's a lot more familiarity between these two than just 2 matches. You would imagine they've played quite a lot of times over the years in French championships and European leagues.
Roy Gingell taking charge of this with Jason Foster in the VR position. Well, Flash Gordon, will he get his on the PSA Squash Tour sole victory over Massotti this afternoon in New York?
Well, you never know, Joey, but I just think if I had to go for one, I'd go for Mazzotti. It's almost French national tournament for Mazzotti. He took out fellow Frenchman Sébastien Bonmalé in the first round.
Well, interesting there. Well, Josh Taylor there, just English coach based now in Washington, helping out Baptiste Massotti. Thierry Lincou is in the crowd, the great French #1, first French player to become world #1 and world champion, and then Gregory Gaultier after that. Gaultier not here.
Yeah, it is great to see, though, Lincou getting more involved with French squash. He was back with the team at the World Team Championships in Hong Kong. So just that wealth of knowledge of the French system from Lincou.
JP Morgan Tournament of Champions 2025, men's round 2 match. Baptiste Massotti of France to serve. Grégoire Marche of France to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Game on between the 2 French teammates. Who are you going for, Flash Gordon?
Yeah. One
Yeah, I'm
love.
going for Mazzotti. I think it's going to be a tight 3-1. There's going to be some resistance from Marsh. It's the movement side of things. He's going to make things difficult for Mazzotti. He's going to get a lot of balls back. I just think the power hitting of Mazzotti will end up being a little bit too much in the end of the day.
Needs to be accurate though. Still very well hitting with power. Got to make sure that he keeps it nice and tight and certainly deep into the corners. No point kind of giving the ball a massive wallop and it all falling around the service box area.
Aspect here as well, Joey. This is Mazzotti's first match here on this court in Grand Central. He played his first round against Sébastien Bonmalé at one of the local clubs, so we'll have to adapt to these conditions. Obviously, Grégoire Marche took out Gawad on this court 2 days ago.
And out 2-1.
Well, there is Thierry Lincou. The can't really call him a silver fox. He's a bit more substantial than a fox.
He's got quite a substantial weekend here. One of his daughters is playing in the CSA College Squash Championships here in New York.
2-all.
Yeah, we'll have that live for you, the semis and the finals on Monday and Tuesday. Really looking forward to that. Big college squash fans, the Americans.
They are, and I'm sure you'll be taking charge and really relishing the moment, Flash Gordon.
Yeah, no, I've been doing a lot of research this weekend. That is the great thing with the colleges here in the States. They do produce a copious amount of paraphernalia just about the athletes and all the statistics and everything. So there's a lot to absorb.
This is the power that you were talking about from Masotti.
Down.
Tidied up well though from
4-2.
Marsh, so a good start by the 34-year-old from Aix-en-Provence.
Down. 5-2.
With Mazzotti, he can have these strings of points where he can get in a zone where he
6-2.
puts 3-4 points up on the board quite quickly, but then when he gets it wrong and starts making errors, the errors can come thick and fast.
Down. 7-2.
Well, he's really mounting up the points here, Gregoire Marsh. Very composed performance here in this first game for Marsh.
Yeah, he certainly looks the more relaxed out of the two. You see the pressure on the shoulders of Masotti with the higher ranking bracket, and the two love in the head-to-head on the PSA Squash Tour.
Down.
Well, it's
And out.
first somewhat rash error we've seen from
3-8.
Marsh in a long time. Wasn't a bad idea, just didn't quite get the angle right.
Down.
Oh, he's caught him there, Marsh.
And out. 9-3.
Pumping the ball up the middle. Mazzotti not able to adjust quick enough.
Yeah, it's nice. A little bit more racket face on that one,
4-9.
Flash. Short swing. What would you say, you know, being someone that's fascinated with the kind of training side, conditioning side with Massotti? He's got obviously that K tape up. Is it a shin splint scenario or possibly an ankle support area that's gone further up? What would you kind of devise from that?
I would probably go with it's, you know,
more shin splint, because
yeah,
what's
I think it's hard
interesting
courts. It's hard courts. It's going to stiffen the shins.
What's interesting, if we are able to get onto his shin with the K tape, there's a bulge in the shin. You see these. If we see it here, you see the bulge. It's like a, when he turns around, it's on the side. You see it? It's like a golf ball.
Yeah, it's muscle fiber is clumping up.
It's like a golf ball. It's really very, very extensive. Look at that. I mean, that's bigger than what I've seen on some of the other players kind of get that. So it's a bunching up of muscle fibers. It's not like a calcium deposit or anything.
No, I think that's a bunching up of muscle fibers.
So the way to, how would you, I mean, it would obviously be excruciating massage, wouldn't it, to try and flatten it out?
Yeah, I think getting rid of that is a little bit of a process.
Oh, right, so it's not compartment syndrome, that?
No, I don't think that's compartment syndrome. Because compartment syndrome is...
Because I know they have to have surgery and cut it
yeah,
to the
no,
pressure.
Compartment syndrome is the swelling of the bone sheath.
Yeah,
so
they have to cut it to release it.
Yeah, it's a more... And supposedly recently as well, another new one they're doing for the compartment syndrome is they're injecting Botox.
Yeah.
It creates a bit of a reaction where the body starts responding to the Botox, and then the inflammation goes down.
To sell Paul Johnson that, he wears so much of it on his face. Yeah, it's certainly bigger than what I've seen on the shins. You know, it is literally the size of a golf ball. So a good lead here for Marsh, 5 points between them.
Yeah, it's better there for Mazzotti. See the fist pump. He knows that was a good angle. He got the ball fading across Marsh. Very quick to bounce twice.
Yes, led 5-9.
Yeah, a bit of an exaggerated turn on the ball from Massotti. Sure if that was a slight miss hit, but if it wasn't, it was an unbelievable shot, and he's not panicked now. Starting to reel back the early lead from Gregoire Marsh.
Yeah, this is a good response from Mazzotti. It's an important response because he certainly wouldn't want to get blown away by Marsh in this first game. He needs to build the confidence.
Hitting corners.
7-9.
Hitting corners galore. 2 points now between them.
Yeah, he's done it again there, Mazzotti. He's gotten into that front corner really quickly. Just a mix between very, very heavy drop and a low kill there, slicing it across Marsh. Great angle. Oh, that's a big error from Mazzotti.
10-8. Game
He
ball.
was coming back strong here.
Yeah. 11-8 game to Marsh.
Well, Gregoire Marsh managing to just hold off his French compatriot Baptiste Massotti in the first game, but there are signs where these guys are going to be playing very well at the same time. It means we'll get a fantastic encounter. It'll be a real on-guard affair. 12 minutes.
Going about things on his own here, Gregoire Marsh. Just so much experience.
Yeah, he has a massive amount of experience. I mean, he's, you know, he's hot-headed. There's a lot of Gallic passion there from the Frenchman. Both these guys are kind of very French in a lot of different ways, aren't they, Flash? And if he can keep, you know, nicely focused, which I feel he is, because the pressure for him is more on the shoulders of Massotti. You know, there was a long period of time when he was the top-ranked Frenchman after Gregory Gaultier, and obviously Mathieu Castagnet, we can't forget him, who coaches Gregoire Marsh. He's the new national coach. Thierry Lincu takes charge of the teams. So when they played the world teams, Thierry Lincu was out in Hong Kong. Mathieu Castagnet, wonderful player, real hard worker. So you know, they're in good order, so he's working with Gregoire Marsh, and as I was talking about earlier, we've got Baptiste Massotti, who's now moving over to Prague, fully committed to work with the French general, which will be superb for him. He'll be a really good fit for Massotti.
Marsh leads,
Yeah,
one game to love.
I think Gauthier will team up very nicely with Massotti, especially with the setup he has there in Prague. He has so many players going in and out. It's going to provide Massotti with a tremendous amount of consistent variety in terms of hitting partners. And obviously, Gauthier himself just so professional, leaving no stone unturned, so intense in his approach.
And out, one love. Out. And out, 1-all.
Lovely contrast here. It's a great rally, this one. Massotti is really putting pressure on Marsh, but he's hit it in the tin.
Now. Left box, 2-1.
He's controlling Marsh so well, and this is a patience level that needs to be there for Massotti. Gregoire Marsh is covering, as per usual, huge amount of the court. The ball will keep coming back. That's rash.
And out, 2-all.
Could this be a little bit of a dip in concentration?
And out, 3-2. I'm watching that, yeah, we're okay. Hand out 3-all.
Oh, he tried to launch the cross-court, Nick. There's an appeal. An appeal from Massotti, feeling that ball might have been down from Marsh. It's a good rally, isn't it? The quality, obviously you're mesmerised, you seem to be quite quiet.
Yeah, no, it's one of those that sort of lulls you into a trance. Mazzotti's trying to really steady things out here.
He's going to get the lungs going, Flash, that's for sure. It's the longest rally we've had so far between these boys. A little bit heavy on the short work, clever variation down the middle.
No lead. Hand out 4-3.
Massotti kind of chucked his hand up twice. We can't check the tins, unfortunately, but we're going to have a look for ourselves, just out of curiosity. There it was up. Just a weird, weird attempt. Yeah, cross-court Nick. Oh, the leisure. I mean, that is a wonderful way to improvise. I do love the leisure centre boast, but this was played. Look at that, it's very slick.
Yeah, it was a sharp angle, that one. Kept it very close to the front wall. It's a good response here from Marsh, because there was a period in here where it looked like Mazzotti was starting to really stabilize.
Yeah, I mean, he's in very, very good order. It's all about the mental side for me with Marsh. I've said this for donkey's years, about technique, the smoothness, the movement, it's all there. It's down to the head at the end of the day.
Yeah, no, it's a good point, Joey. When Marsh gets a little bit winded, the edge comes off him physically. You can see him just start to make some rash decisions, get a little bit too involved with the referees.
Here's a question for you. It's a nice shot, and that's where he thrives. Across the middle, low kill, kind of a half volley. Here's a question for you. At the French players, who's the second player that's got the I'm talking in past or present, just I don't want to give it away too much. Who's the second French player that, in your eyes, that's got the best mental strength?
Second,
has or had?
Not the best, the second best.
Second best, yeah.
So, but we got to figure out who the best one is.
Well, no, we don't need to figure it out, because I know that.
That's Lin Ku.
Yes.
Yeah, so the second one might be Renan in a weird way.
Talk about the men here. This is the men.
This is the men?
Yeah, the men.
So I can't go to Kemi Sun or something like that.
I just said we're talking
about
men.
No,
Kemi
just
Sun,
clarifying.
Just for the viewers, is actually a woman player. She was the highest ranked French woman ever, at number 3 in the world.
And you're saying after Lin Ku, the best mental strength?
For men.
For men, yeah.
Which I'll just reiterate. We need to crack on here, Flash, because the match will be over in a minute.
Well, they're not Mathieu Castagnet.
Well done. We got there in the end. Excellent. Very, very good.
Well, they've had quite a lot of good players, so it's tough to go down the list, you know?
Yeah, I know, but...
And then because you chucked in the past, I'm starting to think about Arcucci,
Yeah.
I went down a rabbit hole. Galifi even, you know?
Yeah, I'm talking about mental strength.
8-4.
Well, while we tried to work that one out, or Flash tried to work it out, Baptiste Massotti skyrocketing a ball way out of court. And it's Gregoire Marsh that now has a 4-point lead.
Down.
He's got to make his move now. He did this in the second game, making up a substantial lead, but this is where he needs to strike, the Maserati.
Yeah, and this is where the mental strength you were talking about comes in from Marsh. Marsh needs to really be able to withstand a quick barrage from Mazzotti.
Good. 6-8. Not up, stop. Ball left on side, not up.
very confused here, Mazzotti. Very
I
perplexed.
saw the
He
ball
thought that
out.
was good.
Player review, Massotti on the
He's
not
definitely gonna
call
review it.
front left.
Get another look at this one. Oh yeah, he got that. Massively got that. Wasn't even close.
Good decision. Decision upheld. Sorry, decision overruled. Massotti has 2 reviews remaining. 7-8. Sorry, yes let. Yes let. 6-8. Not up, thank you.
It's
Thank
lovely.
you very much.
And he looks back, and I don't blame him. Soft
7-8.
hands. He's getting that dexterity and touch. This is a really good sign for Massotti.
Yeah, he's mounting his comeback, Mazzotti.
8-all.
He's really answered the bell here, Mazzotti.
Well, the grunts are coming thick and fast from Marsh. He's under pressure here. Like he's on the clay court at the Paris Open tennis. Roland Garros. This is a great rally. I'm absolutely loving this one. Another long buster. He stays solid here. Good squeeze on the sidewall. Oh, ooh la la! Ooh la la! I mean, get your baguette out there, Flash. What a shot. That's a wicked shot, and what lovely pictures. That's quite Musketeer-esque from Gregoire Marsh.
That was an enormous response from Marsh because Mazzotti was really digging in.
Huge part of the match here with Marsh. 1 game to love up as we hit crucial back end of the second. It's Massotti's turn to hit to the tennis court now. He's grunting away. Oh, that was a bit loose.
Big retrieval from Marsh.
It was in, it was in. He's literally appealing everything here. He's got to concentrate, Massotti. Hands going up more than the Eiffel Tower. Well, Gregoire Marsh is turn now to raise the hand. Pre-warn you, there's whoever loses this rally is going to be appealing because they both have done it extensively. Tremendous squash, it's just getting better and better. Oh, well played.
The ball front left was good.
No!
The ball was good.
The ball touched the line.
No, the
Review,
ball was under
review.
the line. We cannot
Review.
review it. We cannot review it.
The ball touched the line just there.
The ball was good. Front,
No.
front left.
Good joke.
Contact warning, Saudi for descent.
Well, we're just going to have a look for our own. I mean,
Come on, look.
I can't see
We can't
because
see the top line
outer
on
court
the
line
replay.
is.
There.
We cannot see that line. We cannot see the line.
I can't see it from our screen at all.
10-8 game ball.
Can't see the
Left
outer court
box.
line from the TV angle.
Yes, lad. 10-8 game ball.
I mean, extraordinarily, we've apparently got the framing of the cameras right on the bottom edge of the line. So if the ball went out from our vision there, then it was out of court. So going back to my point of taking out the extensive glass on the sidewall and just cutting it so you have it like the bat wall, and you know it's out of court. But anyway, 2 game balls for a 2-love lead. This is massive for Marsh. Massive, massive.
Down.
Sotti
11-8
has
into
come in and
Marsh.
he's absolutely fuming, and this could be a real
Marsh needs 2
issue
games to
for him.
love.
Gregoire Marsh goes off court. He's managed to hold the line. Really has. That's the irritation for Massotti. He was so close, but yet so far again, the cliche, but Gregoire Marsh puts himself in a terrific position in this all-French encounter to kick off today's proceedings here on the glass court. 30 minutes now, 2 games to love.
I would have my forehand.
Gregoire Marsh and Baptiste Mazzotti going toe-to-toe here in the
Probably I would
second
take
game.
Noura Sherbini step.
There were some monstrous
I don't want to keep
rallies.
saying
Mazzotti
Sherbini. I've said
really
Sherbini
dug
and all
in.
I'm saying.
He was getting fired up. He was trying to make things
I think
really hard
Ryan
physically on Marsh, but Marsh
probably Iranian.
answered the bell.
Yeah, I would
Marsh
definitely
produced
say
goods
Noura's mentality. probably.
right there at the business end. Squeezed the
I
error
would
from
say
Mazzotti.
Shabana's Nick.
Mazzotti absolutely livid with a loss of concentration there at the end, and Marsh in a commanding position.
Well, Josh Taylor, who moved over from Manchester area
Play
to
will resume
Washington,
in
where
60
he's
seconds.
squash program. Tell us about that club there, Flash, considering you're based over here.
Yeah, he's based over at the St. James Club down in Washington, D.C. Very extensive public sports facility, phenomenal facilities with, from what I've heard, ice rinks, basketball courts, extensive gym, and quite a large squash center with a free-wall glass court.
Play will resume in
Well,
30 seconds.
again, pointing to the head, he's got to not get stroppy with refereeing things and look for a blaming situation. It's down to him. He's got the abilities of course, to get on the scoreboard and start to cause some issues, because Gregoire Marsh is, at the end of the day, he's 34 years of age. I mean, the way he's playing, it's superb, but certainly gets to him physically and mentally.
Contact warning for at the end of the game. Racket abuse. Ball, okay? Just be careful. Thank you. Marsh leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Well, he really does need a good start here at Baptiste Mazzotti. You can see the frustration right there at the end after he lost that second game. He needs something to perk himself up, and that's certainly not the way to gain confidence. He's planting his serve in the 10.
No, this is not a good start at all. Softer ball, Gregoire Marsh. I mean, this is all set for him. It's his to lose at this rate. important.
Hand out.
Really
1-2.
important. What do you think? Do you feel that Masotti can get into this match now? Or?
I think it massively depends on the next 3 or 4 points. Mazzotti has to create a little bit of space between himself and Marsh on the scoreboard. If Marsh can get into the closing stages of this third game relatively level, I think it's a really dangerous position for Mazzotti because his hitting hasn't been all that consistent today.
Down. Hand out 3-1. Out.
Yeah, I mean, if you can
4-1.
interpret what he said there, it's pretty obvious. I mean, I understood it. So Gregoire Marsh has really got Masotti on the ropes.
Out. 5-1.
You can't fault the way he's playing here. He's
6-1.
utilising the sideball beautifully on either forehand, backhand. Gregoire Marsh, very accurate. He's adjusted his pace.
No, it's been a sublime performance from Marsh. Just the adaptations throughout the match, and he's dug in when he's had to.
Yeah, he has.
But he hasn't gone headless with the retrieval. Sometimes he can get in the zone where he's just running for the sake of it, where everything's been pretty sensible today.
Again, just look at the quality of the work from Marsh. Continual clank of the racket, one down the middle. Didn't fool him on that one, and that is an error, another error. Combination of Gregoire Marsh
7-1.
playing tremendously accurate and thoughtful squash, and unfortunately Masotti just making too many errors. Just as I say that, Gregoire
And
Marsh
out to
rips one right
2-7.
into the bottom of the tin.
I'll tell you what, next couple days at the club level in France, there's going to be a real increase of leisure centre boasts played by the Masters. With the amount of success Marsh has had, they're definitely going to all be watching and really loving that. They're going to be bringing that into their game straight away.
I hope so.
Good physical shift here from Marsh.
I saw all balls good. I saw all balls good. Right box, 4-7. 4-7.
He's claiming that one hit the top of the tin. Oh, it's wild. He was off balance there. It wasn't on to go for the cross-court nick at all.
Hand out 8-4.
You know, you've got to be balanced going for shots like that in the back of the court. So extravagant.
Down.
Well, this is
9-4.
very much going to be a result here for Gregoire Marsh. He's got to be on the cusp of winning his first match against Masotti on the PSA Squash Tour. This is their third meeting only. And he's done it. He's absolutely sliced through that.
10-4, match ball.
I mean, that was a lovely shot. 6 match balls for Marsh.
Video referee decision on Marsh's appeal.
Well, Gregoire Marsh
wait
is
for the
looking
video
for a
referee.
stroke. I mean, I've got to be honest with you. I mean, the ball, obviously, is just... Oof. Its second bounce is quite close, isn't it? Talk to me, Flash. Talk to me, Goose.
Yeah, I think this is going to go as a stroke. Just come right back at Mizzotti. Neither of them really knew much of where it was going.
Well, I'm not
No
sure
lead.
about your
Hand out 5-10, match ball.
your job as a referee for North America, but you certainly keep working on it. You might get there. Could have easily been a stroke though as well, Flash, I agree. Well, he's done it. So Gregoire Marsh,
11-5.
there's no throw of the, well, there is a throw of the
Marsh, 3
racket,
games
but
to
it doesn't
land.
land on the head of Massotti.
11-8,
So
11-8,
in the all in
11-5.
French encounter, Gregoire Marsh manages to take down Baptiste Massotti, the younger and higher ranked out of the two. Gregoire Marsh, who has had a blinding event. It's been scalping after scalping with Gawad and now Baptiste Massotti, and he puts himself in a wonderful position. He'll get a day's rest as well for that 34-year-old body. Not that he would necessarily need it with a 3-love victory, but we're going to hear now from the acrobat and Nicole down on the court.
Well, Gregoire, that's 2 wins here in a row on the glass court. Last time you played Baptiste, it was just a couple of months ago in Toronto, and this was a complete reversal of that match.
Yeah, in Toronto, I know Baptiste very well. We are very good friends. We train together. So we know each other's game so well, so it's tough to make the difference. But I knew today I was feeling much better than 2-3 months ago, so I knew I had my chance. Of course, beating Gawad in the first one was a big boost of confidence, so I had to take this advantage for me. And yeah, I pushed hard in the end of the second. I think that was the key. If I don't take the second, maybe it can go to a long battle, but I'm really happy the way I kept focus at the crucial time. And yeah, it's just a great win for me. It shows that I'm not done anymore. I'm just want to keep playing. I feel fresh even if I'm 34 years old. And yeah, I mean, I just want to thank all the people who came to watch today. It's just the dream to play on this court, this atmosphere. I just love it, so thank you. Yeah.
Big round of applause for Gregoire Marsh and yourselves. Obviously, the energy is fantastic. So we'll see you again in the quarterfinals on Monday.
Here's everything you need to know to play squash. Before anything, you're going to need the right equipment to get you started. You'll need a pair of non-marking court shoes, a ball, and most importantly, a racket. The layout of the squash court is simple. You have the front wall, the side walls, and the back wall. Running around the top of the court is the outline, and at the bottom of the front wall is the tin. These remaining lines are the service areas. Before starting a match, spend 5 minutes hitting the ball between you and your opponent to get it warmed up. 2 or 3 shots each, then pass it over, and swap sides halfway through. The hotter the ball, the bouncier it's going to be. Players spin a racket to decide who serves first. Here, we're using the direction of the Dunlop logo. To hit a good serve, you have to at least have 1 foot inside the service box as you play the shot. If your foot's outside the box, it's considered a foot fault, and your opponent wins the point. The ball must hit the front wall above the service line and land in the opposite back quarter of the court. There's no second serve in squash, so make sure to get it right first time. The server continues serving from alternate sides until they lose a point. After that, the serve passes to the opponent, who can choose the side they would like to serve from, continuing to alternate thereafter. After the serve, players take turns hitting the ball. The ball must hit the front wall before it hits the floor. The ball can hit the side and or back walls before hitting the front wall. This is called a boast. A player scores a point when their opponent fails to return the ball before it bounces twice or hits the out of bounds. That means either on or above the outlines or on or below the tin. Games are played to 11 and matches are usually best of 5 games. To win a game, you must win by at least 2 clear points. So, if the score reaches 10-all, the first player to go 2 points clear of their opponent, for example 12-10 or 13-11, wins. In squash, opponents often share the same space, which can lead to players getting in each other's way. This is where lets and strokes come in. When a let is awarded, neither player wins a point and the rally is replayed. A let can be given when a player thinks they could have reached the ball if not for the interference, when unsure if the ball was good or if there's an accidental collision, or if a player is worried there's a chance they may hit the opponent with the ball. This is called a safety let. A stroke is awarded if a player obstructs their opponent's direct path to the ball, if a player doesn't make sufficient effort to clear the way after their shot, or a player is blocked from playing a winning shot. Finally, here's 3 top tips to help you elevate your game. First of all, get back to this area called the tee after every shot. This will help you get your opponent's ball back no matter where it goes in the court. The second is to get the ball running along the side wall. The closer your shot is to the wall, the harder it is for your opponent to hit it. And the final tactic is to hit the ball away from your opponent. The more work you can put in their legs, the quicker they'll get tired and the closer you'll be to victory.
If no one was ever watching, my warm-up would just be like me dancing around in like a corner. I have a playlist called Pondering Life. Time out. That is a very loaded question. Okay, music is unbelievably important. I grew up with music. I grew up in a musical family. I'm always listening to music. I find music sometimes like can express how you're feeling, what you want to say, communicating, all that stuff. I say it's like my 6th love language. I love it. I have a tattoo literally of like music note, headphones, headphone jack, and then it says life. One song for the rest of my life. Oh my God. That would be more in my like mindfulness playlist, which it's probably still Rufus Du Sol. I would do either like See You Again or Inner Bloom. Well, I'm in my dial-in playlist. Right now, Rufus Du Sol is my all-time favorite band.
If you could only listen to one artist,
Rufus Du Sol. They're an Australian like electronic band. Music is Better. That's kind of my song that I've been listening to heavily. The new album from Glass Animals is awesome as well. As we're like, warming up, we get into like the build. So I have a couple remixes, like a Lasting Lover Tiesto remix, which is great. Zed, the DJ, he just released an album, so Out of Time's another good song. I love Artie, Lightning Strikes. Then as we progress, we get into kind of like more rock and roll rap music. So like I'll go DMX, like AC/DC is a big one. So Thunderstruck, Highway to Hell, Shoot to Thrill. And then we kind of end off with some Eminem because like I love Eminem. So like love Eminem's new album, Toby's great, Houdini. And then if I kind of need something a little bit more chill, I might go back to like some more chill house music, like Duke Dumont, Elderbrook, and that will kind of sort of just like take me from like a 10 to like an 8 on the mental energy spectrum. Trap music. I think like rap these days are awful. Like there's old school rap is great. Like rap nowadays, it's just terrible. Ooh. I would do Arabic music. I grew up like listening to a bunch of Arabic music, Amr Diab and everything. I mean, like our dad was, yeah, Egyptian, so like it's not like he was introducing us to like the Western music. He was putting on like Arabic music for us in the car. I love like movie soundtracks. I love also songs that I can just sing at the top of my lungs. Like sometimes when I'm driving back at night along Ocean Avenue, you just want to play like the slow, like romantic like song, and then you just like blast it and like, yeah, sing at the top of your lungs. Movie soundtracks like A Star Is Born. You know, you have like Shallow, Always Remember Us This Way. Freya Ridings is great. Third Eye Blind. I love Linkin Park as well. Oh gosh, these are some heavy questions. I've seen, gosh, I mean, Taylor Swift would have been really cool to see because I just think of like performance-wise. I think Adele would be cool because of her voice. I've seen John Legend in concert and he sounds the exact same. I've seen Coldplay, and then another one really good, I've seen Hans Zimmer in concert, and that's unbelievable. Not too much. Not too much. Yeah, well, A Star Is Born, Greatest Showman, like if it's good soundtracks, yeah.
La La Land?
No, I didn't like it at all. I didn't like it at all. After like, you know, you're at the AC/DC, the DMX, like the rap, the Eminem, all that stuff, you're hovering at like a 10, 11. So then you gotta just take it down a little bit to just sort of like get in the zone, everything. And then you're good to go.
Shackles and go for it.
Yeah, tremendous endurance on the Belgian player.
So Tamer Al-Nagari, the USA, will be taking charge as the central referee. Roy Gingell will be his VR. We just caught Tina Killis there, busted her trying to take a quick selfie with the court in the background. That'll be going on social media, no doubt. Tamer Al-Nagari now is based in New Jersey, just outside New York City.
Time.
Plenty of experience. He's nicely situated within the top 5 referees in the world currently. So we've got some big hitters. Well, she's still taking the selfie. That is Naila Killis-Cobbs. She's busted.
She's a fun one. Good.
Oh, you can tell. You can tell that those two enjoy their time on tour, that's for sure.
To have on the tour.
So he's quite calm in demeanour at the moment, the father, but as you see Sarah Jane Perry to the quick end, absolutely immaculately decked out.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
It's a similar outfit to what we saw of Olivia Weaver in the match that they played.
The green top, yeah.
In fantastic,
it was stunning.
Physical shape. Naila Killis-Cobbs, as you see there.
Play will start in 15 seconds.
There's the trademark kiss on the forehead as he takes his seat. His first women's match underway.
JP Morgan Tournament of Champions 2025 Women's Round 2 match. Naila Gillis-Cole of Belgium to serve. Amina Orfi of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Naila Gillis-Cole. It's the first women's match of today's play underway. It's the number 8 seed, Amina Orfi. Sure, it would be advisable, Aisling, to try and out-hit Amina Orfi. It does remind me of a very young Laurent Gohar. When you see the approach of Amina Orfi, it's very high tempo, but it's one tempo, isn't it? It's the continual barrage.
Yeah, it's
of pace.
and really crisp too. See where she takes the ball, it's on the rise. The racket is pretty steady as she comes in. You know, the preparation is there for the shot, and then just like it's a very rigid backhand preparation that she's got there, and then just whips through, uses the upper body quite a bit.
I'd like to see Naila Gillis-Cole just look to switch things up a bit and try and vary it, maybe a little bit of hold, work in a few boasts, slow the tempo down. Really mix things up. Try to not make two shots the same, really.
Yeah.
I just feel with this kind of tempo, it's only going to favour Amina Orfi.
There's a nice lift, just as you mention it. And also an area that Gillis-Cole needs to be very, very wary of is, again, up that backhand side for Orfi.
Yes, Let.
Around the service box. She gets any kind of space there. She does a nice little shutout. I could see with various other players, they almost tend to play into that area, and then she completely annihilates them if they get sucked in to that line up and down that left wall. So, as you say, moving the ball around, the ball has to be moved around the court for that not to happen. Around this kind of service box area, it's problematic for her players.
Beautiful touch. Beautiful touch. It's a little bit more like it, bit of variation. Just like to see her just relax the shoulders a bit and play with a bit of freedom here, Gillis-Cole. Obviously done tremendously well to get to 4 in the world, but almost felt like it became a bit of a burden, didn't it? You could feel the pressure that she felt, and she doesn't need to. And she belongs up in these top echelons of the game.
Yeah, definitely. It seems the confidence took a bit of a battering. And then actually towards the end of last season, she had a brilliant World Tour Finals, which is the last event, almost a reward for the top 8 players in the world.
Stroke to Orfi.
Yeah, just a bit loose.
No room for the
on the forehand volley there. But that was
and out 2-all.
Really standard decision. That was that event, that World Tour Finals in Seattle. You could see that the shoulders had dropped, and she looked to be enjoying her squash, and she did extremely well.
Is that because there's no ranking points at stake, and it is basically a bit of a bonus for the players at the end?
I think so. I think so. I think there was a lot resting on her that season. As you say, I think it's exactly a burden is exactly the kind of the word that we need to use for that. But the squash is really good. Her basics are really solid, and obviously her physical attributes are very clear. She can, you know, easily play a 60-minute match at high tempo.
She's settled down quite nicely here. Some very lengthy rallies, just 4 points on the board. Players exchanging a lot of activity to the back 2 corners at the moment. It's a nice touch again. Movement, just dragging Orfi up to the top of the court. And it's all well and good trying to extend rallies and be patient in the approach, but
Yes, Lat.
it's a good decision.
2-all.
But you do need to work the opponent forwards and backwards as well. It's very hard to beat somebody in 50% of the court. Yeah, it's a nice touch. Took that in very quickly. Takes the drop in at the top of the bounce. Quite quick racket head speed from Orfi here.
3-2.
Just overhit from Gilles Cole. Just falling off that a little bit there, Orfi. I mean, as we said, there is plenty of activity to the back of the court at the moment. It'd be nice to see one of the players possibly step up and look to go forwards. I'm not sure if we can get an overhead possibly and just see the tee positions of the two players, because at the moment they're just sitting at the back of the court and just rolling off the shots, as we see there. Tight work.
Stroke to Orfi.
It's really patient. I mean, I know what you're saying about, you know, moving that ball around, but
4-2.
From the looks of this, both of them have a very concerted game plan in the early stages of this to get that tight line.
Yeah.
There's not many loose balls when obviously Orfi's getting one or two more than Gilles. But you're looking at 20 shots into that rally before anything is coming loose in the middle part of the court. You'll see it.
Yes, Lat.
I'm just watching the movement of the players there, Ashley. We'll take a look as
Yes,
this next rally unfolds. But if you look at the
4-2.
movements of both of them, after they've hit the ball, they get back to the tee quite quickly, but their first motion and intent actually rolls backwards. Watch here, not stepping forwards to look to cut the angle off and take time away from the opponent. What this will obviously encourage is a very lengthy duration. Possibly a tactic.
There you go.
That's better.
Yeah.
That's what we want to see more of from the Belgian. I mean, the thing is, both players, they do have that capability. They just seem quite happy to just revert back into that default mode of falling into the back of the court.
See, the problem is that when Gilles goes short like that, you know, with the ball, she's getting punished straight away.
But I don't mind that.
I know.
For me, that was the right shot to play. But from that point on, that for me is where Gilles Cole has to step up the court and cover that option. I just like the fact that she's dragging Orfi. I mean, if they carry on in this manner, you're going to be talking about an hour and a half of very lengthy rallies.
Loose ball, go short. But a part of that, you know, that boastish, I guess that's good. Does it stop her then from thinking the next time she has that boast opportunity, no, I'm not going to play that because I got undone? Or is there enough confidence in it? Yeah, it was the right idea. Didn't plan out that particular time.
Well, that's the million-dollar question, isn't it? I mean, with the experience that she has, I think she'll be aware that that was the right shot to play, even though off the back of it, she lost the point. You shouldn't really be too despondent. This is better. See, again, it unsettles the opponent when you step up volley, half volley, and keep chopping and changing these angles. And if you just watch the movement of Cole on that backhand side, I don't want to keep barking on about it, but it's very obvious that the first move, the body language, is all falling backwards. Better rally.
4-5.
Better rally again. It's the stepping up the court, starting to manoeuvre Amina Orfi around the court now. She's got the physicality to back up. If she does play a shot that's slightly loose, she can recover and keep the ball in play. But I feel that when you're blessed with such physical attributes, use them to an advantage. Don't just rely on it to get yourself out of trouble if somebody hits a decent ball.
It's a great start from the Belgian,
Brilliant.
isn't it?
Brilliant.
Nice pace change. Got a little bit one-dimensional there.
The error.
Yeah.
But again, it's upsetting the flow and the rhythm and the patterns for Orfi.
Five all.
There we see Tina Gillis-Cole. Sorry, Tina Gillis.
Be a very strange relationship altogether.
There's a bit of a love triangle going on there.
Trouble.
But apologies for that. But for me, Tina's another one that, again, is such a fantastic athlete. Also,
Needs to volley.
Rolls
Needs to volley, yeah.
She will be in action later on today. So we'll keep an eye on that one, Ashlyn.
Yeah, comes good friend Tesney Murphy. That'll be a very enjoyable,
That'll be fun,
clean game. Yeah, it'll be nice squash in that one.
So we're up to the 14-minute mark in this first game. 10 points on the board, so it's over a minute a rally on average. Better.
There you go, targets are being hit like that.
And she's starting to stretch and reach a little bit more.
Stop.
Oh, she's
Stop.
hit it.
And out 6-5.
Yeah, there's been two phases in this match. One got us to 2-all. You know, again, extended rallies, nice and long, and then the second one was where Orfi got that 5-2 lead, and again, Gillis stepped up when needed to, and brought it back to 5-all. Both of those took about 6 minutes each. So I feel like we're into the third phase of this match now, and this will be the moment, perhaps, when one of them pulls away.
Good work. I mean, you can just hear the scurrying around of the teenager.
It's a nice lift. Nice defensive.
Yes, let.
It's a good decision.
Sorfi, please make sure you're allowing her a line through.
There's enough contact there. Easy retrieval for the Belgian.
You're just standing your ground a little too long, Sorfi. You're just standing your ground a little too long.
So a brief explanation there from
6-5.
Tana Al-Nagari, and there's the father. Just letting Orfi know that she needs to allow clear access for her opponent. Standing on the board a touch too long, they feel.
Oh.
7-5.
Unfortunately clipped the tin, but again, right shot, moving Orfi up the court.
Yeah, she can't get despondent or too disappointed with that. Again, it's the right shot to play. Tactics so far have been very good from Naila. Not so much there. That's a rash decision. And it's the effect of the continued pressure from Orfi. You don't get any cheap errors from the Egyptian, do you?
No,
really?
you certainly don't.
The points you win, you have to earn.
0. Can we see she's looking for that volley there, PJ?
Initially, there's a look.
Yeah.
I agree, Ashley, but it doesn't continue from that point. She goes up, but then falls back all the time.
Oh, that was just a little misfire there.
9-5.
Again, this third phase, this match isn't looking too good for Gillis, even though she did such, like, tactically extending the rallies, the accuracy and the quality of her length was up there, especially for her first game.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first game. Regardless of the outcome of the first game, I think she's got to stick to this tactic. It's certainly more damaging when she does push and press. The downfall, unfortunately, has been a couple of unforced errors at crucial times for her.
Yes, let. 9-5. Left.
Oh,
another error.
10-5, game ball.
Well, unfortunately, from 5-all, it's all been about Orfi and the errors from Cole. 5 game balls to take the first here for the 17-year-old.
Down.
And another
1-5,
error.
game to Orfi. Orfi leads. 1 game to love.
That was a sound start from the Belgian. Orfi, businesslike as always. She's like a robot. She marches off to a corner, closely followed by her dad. Pretty quick duration in the end. It was very tight all the way through to 5-all. 20 minutes on the clock. The number 8 seed leads Naila Gillis-Cole by 1 game to love.
I would choose Mohamed Al-Shorbagi's forehand. Backhand, Rami Ashur, Ali Farag. Smoothest mover, I would say, on the court. And speed, I would take Tariq Momin. Beast mode, Mohamed Al-Shorbagy again. That's an interesting one. Ali Farag, ooh, deception. Mason Hisham.
I would have my forehand. Noura Sherbini's backhand. I would keep that for sure. Probably I would take Noura Sherbini's tactics as well. I don't want to keep saying Sherbini. I've said Sherbini in all answers. Receptive. I think Noura Tayeb probably. Probably Iranian as well. Yeah, I would definitely say Laura's mentality probably. Yeah. I would steer Shabana's neck.
Yeah, it's looking good so far for the youngster. You could possibly underestimate the damage she did in the early parts of that game, because it looks like Gillis is making unforced errors, but she has to try stuff.
Yep.
And that's why she's not hitting out. Notice she's clipping the tin, as in she's going for an attacking shot.
Well, the outcome's inevitable, isn't it? I think if you just continue to try and play a length game against Orfi,
Orfi leads 1-0. Love all.
so there are a few spare seats at the moment, but it is another sellout crowd here at Grand Central. Orfi leading, 1-0.
That's a tricky
Better.
area.
Yeah.
1-0.
Tricky area to put the ball in for Orfi and expect to get away with it.
Two love.
Strong start from Orfi, looking a little bit more busy now. Also has that luxury, Aisling, of taking that first game. It certainly settles you down, doesn't it?
Says a lot about the maturity of her as a 17-year-old. She has an amazing amount of matches under her belt on the Pro Tour for being 17. But not getting rattled by, you know, that tough long start.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. No, I wasn't sure of the pickup back here.
She's gone straight up for the
Yes,
review there. She's adamant that she
I
saw it
wasn't
as
sure
a
if
double.
it was a double hit or not. You want a review? Player review Gillis on the Yaslet decision.
100% conviction.
She was straight away, wasn't it?
Hela.
I mean, that arm went up. Oh, it's a double hit.
Double
It's a
hit,
massive
yeah.
double, yeah. It's a huge double hit, that. Don't need to see this again. It's a double, it's a massive double. Can't see it from that angle, it's the angle behind. They're going to give this as good. This is the best angle. The flight and the angle of this changes, yeah. That should be going more across the court.
Into the front
Yeah,
right.
that's a good spot from Roy Gingell.
And Nelly, to be, I mean, she was...
Well, as a player, you know, you know what it's like as a player.
yeah, but
as soon as you see a flight of the
Gillis
shot take
has
off.
2 reviews remaining. And out 1-2.
Clever shot. Needs to back up there though. She got herself into a decent position. Gillis Cole, but just lost that opportunity to continue the pressure.
Is too, you see Orfi has loads of time to recover to the tee. She's got at least about a second on that tee before Gillis is hitting the next ball. So she's not stretched out to any shots at all. What the people that do well against Orfi are always stretching her out to the ball. See, she's settled every single time she hits the ball. She's got time, she's got time.
much better. Slightly overhit on the cross court here from Amina Orfi. Takes her space nicely and hits into the open part of the court from the Belgian.
Ms. Gillis, can you stop wiping on the back wall, please? I know it's a habit, but yeah, can you just, maybe the side wall. What's that? Yes, quickly. Yeah, okay. 2-all.
Again, we're locked in at 2-all. It's a similar start to the first.
Yeah, slightly different. Hillis Cole did really well here because she was 2-love down, and it's quite dynamic squash from Orfi. Orfi was changing how the game was played. She was attacking early in the rallies, not letting them extend.
3-2.
And it was that double hit that got Hillis Cole back on the board.
So just from a technical standpoint, something that I feel could actually help Nayla Hillis Cole. If we look at the racket preparation on both the forehand and the backhand sides, as soon as she sets off with her movement, actually, the hand actually, if anything, goes down a little bit before she lifts the arm on the racket. And in that fraction of a second, she's losing that opportunity to get forward and take some time away. You can see how low the racket gets there. Again, it's not an instant pickup.
And you get startling difference backhand to forehand.
Yeah, and that's why if your racket's not up, that's not going to encourage you to step forward and look to try and volley. That's why you revert back to that falling off the back of the court. Yeah, she's earned that. She's earned that. She's better from Hillis Cole.
And out, 3-all.
So we're early stages of this second game. 6 minutes into this particular game, but 28 in the match overall. This will start to get into the energy tanks of both players, won't it?
Yeah, and
if it become a battle of attrition, sorry, Ashley, who would you put your money on?
Ooh, it's a good old question there. Well, you've got Orfi, who never seems to tire. It's like we don't need to compare her to Gohar all the time because she's her own individual player, but she does not, for someone of that stature, she does not seem to get tired hitting the ball at that pace for an extended period of time. So from the power perspective, you think she'd be fine. And then Hillis, of course, you're not going to bet against her getting tired after a 90-minute match either. Because
be an interesting kind of race, wouldn't it?
So, yeah, it would be an interesting race.
She's got it. Got to keep pressing up here. It's good line here. This is good pressure from Orfi, sensing the opportunity to start pressurising and taking some time away from the Belgian here. This is better.
Oh,
she
no.
made the error.
Oh, no.
That was a sitter. What an opportunity. It's a dreadful shot initially from Orfi. She was under pressure. She knew it. Shake of the head from the teenager. Just a little bit edgy. She tries to get the oxygen in the lungs.
That's tense arm though, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the ball is so loose, and that arm isn't quite flowing. It's a little tense. The elbow's tense, runs down into the forearm. The hand is tense, and you need to just let that swing release on those drop shots. The only thing I'd note here is that it's early for those unforced errors to be coming into the second game. First game they came in later in the game, so just Gillis would want to keep a little eye on that.
It's better.
Video referee decision on the Orfi pickup mid left side.
We'll take a quick look at this because it did look like a little bit of a double. Oh, it's a whopper.
A little.
It's a whopper.
A little.
It's a whopper, isn't it? It's a stinker. It's a massive double. Yeah, it's a massive double. Again, I mean,
the pickup was
Layla
not
Gillis-Cole
good.
spotted that straight away.
Like a hawk.
And out 4-5. Now let and out 6-4. Stop. Let's just wait till everyone's seated, please. Thank you.
So a few more crowd coming in to take their seats. A few leaving.
6-4.
With a 2-point cushion now for Orfi. Better.
Down.
Yeah, and squeeze the air. But yeah, I mean, she taps the side wall there again,
Yeah.
looking a
And
little bit
out
agitated. She doesn't
5-6.
need to be because she just got enough on that by taking it early to put pressure onto Orfi. That's brilliant. Slightly fortunate on the cross-court width there, but a well-constructed rally.
And out 7-5.
Plucks this out of the air early. Again, what Orfi's doing on this court isn't, it's not flashy. It's not, you know, it's not showy, but the amount of pressure and the speed at which she's hitting each and every ball, and the barrage at which it comes to her opponent,
Hand out.
grinds on you.
6-7.
Yeah.
And I think
It's unrelenting, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just non-stop.
so. To put that into, you know, you're looking at it, you're going, well, you know, she's hitting good length, she's hitting the ball hard, but it's so much more nuanced than that because she's taking it early there, and she's hitting it so fast, and she's not letting you settle. And every ball is coming at you fast, so if you've a swing, as you mentioned earlier, which is a little slow on the preparation,
Yeah, but
you're in a
ball
big
was
lot
gone.
of trouble.
Ball's gone, isn't it?
I don't think you would have gotten it. And out 8-6.
Also very good court awareness. She knows where the open spaces are, Amina Orfi.
Nolette.
It's a good decision.
Yeah, the ball is up front though. He's far
Going
away.
for the back of the player there.
And out 7-8.
How fast she's. This ball, much better second game. We're not seeing unforced errors, PJ. And we're in the latter part of this game. One
or
one
is it? The
for
front right-hand
Hillis
corner,
in this
was
one.
it?
And as you said,
And Orfi as well. So
Orfi's track record on the unforced errors is
it's good.
phenomenal. But she's not really, you know, she's not taking the ball under that blue marking on the front wall. So her margin for error is going to be much lower on average.
The yellow marking.
The blue, when the
where the cameras are.
cameras are. Thank you.
Sorry, I beg your pardon. I was just for clarification, I wasn't sure which one you meant.
Always need that. It's my descriptions.
Well, this is pace. Orfi. She's on the run, Hillis. Needs to use a bit of height just to take the sting out of this from Orfi.
Oh!
She's unlucky. That was a tired error there. Hard-working error. Could you see the body had collapsed
Quickly,
ever
please,
so
Miss
slightly?
Gillis Cole.
Not quite set.
And out 9-7.
Just look at the heaving of Gillis. That exactly tells you how difficult it is to play with Orfi, against Orfi.
I mean, the sad thing is for Hillis Cole is she's actually played very well.
Yeah, she has. Yeah,
But she's still 1 love down and 9-7 down.
9-7. Yeah, she has played.
It's one of those
very well.
These kind of matches. Obviously, you want to come through and you want to win, but this is the best we've seen her play for a little while. So encouraging signs for the Belgian.
And you know, in this game, this tournament alone, she was 2 love down in the first round against Rachel Arnold. Stroke.
3 game balls now for Amina Orfi, the number 8 seed, closing in on a 2 love lead. Better. It's better. Good margin for error, probably about 12 inches above the tin here for the Belgian, but it stayed very, very tight.
Such good quality length hitting from Orfi.
Oh yeah, 100% right, and especially when she's under a little bit of pressure,
Yeah.
she gets out of it. She doesn't allow you to follow up with that kind of that 1-2 punch combination, does she?
Yes, Let. Fear of injury there. You want a review? Player review, Gillis on the yes.
She's been pretty good with calling the reviews, but I think this one would, first glance, at just remaining a let. Oh,
she's not in the way though.
She isn't in the
It's a
way.
fair
She got out
point.
of there fairly quickly. It's good awareness from Gillis.
Yeah, she does a very good job of getting herself
Yeah.
out of the way. The awareness and she's not in the swing there, I think this could possibly get overturned.
Could be. The only argument being that she doesn't know where her opponent is, but no.
Decision overruled. Gillis Cole has 2 reviews.
Gillis Cole is absolutely on fire.
with the reviews.
With the reviews today.
Right? Because she was sufficiently clear of your swing interference.
Yeah, it's well explained, as we can
9-10
see from
game
the
ball.
overhead. And terrific camera work. She'd cleared. It's almost like she's had a new lease of life here.
Yeah, she's really dialed in and what she's doing, and the despondency isn't there.
Just not enough volleying going on for me though, Ashlyn. Not so many balls are being allowed to make their way through to the back of the court.
It's a good shot.
11-9, game to Orfi. Orfi leads.
Appreciated there, the man in the brown jacket, Brill Buckingham. Formerly works at the US Squash Centre down in Philly. Here with a bunch of friends. 20-minute second game. 42 on the clock now. The lead is extended to 2 games by the number 8 seed, Amina Orfi of Egypt.
Vote now for the World Games Athlete of the Year 2024.
Interesting the interactions with the parents and the players. Very unusual.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
It's a common sight though if you head to Egypt. The annoying thing for Gillis Cole is, as well as she's played, currently has nothing to show for it.
15 seconds, players to the
yeah,
court.
I kind of disagree. I think she does, because she's done something better from game 1 to game 2, and that's cut out the unforced errors.
And there is Squash Podcast extraordinaire Bill Buckingham. He's actually, he's got, there's 12 of them. They come, it's an annual tradition. They head to his friend's place up on the upper west side. They have a bit of a ceremony. They get a bunch of bagels and some salmon and some cheese in, and it's a bit of a ritual, and a couple of beers, and then they head down and watch the squash for the day.
Lovely. He's your podcast partner.
He is.
That's Squash Radio.
Yeah, you got it. Thanks for the free plug.
Oh, no worries. I listen.
Yeah. You must be bored.
Good stuff on there. That's a tough
pressure.
ask.
Yeah, it's a tough first rally, isn't it?
1-love.
A nice step up there to intercept that volley.
Now. Two love.
early doors for an error of that. Again, she's trying to attack. PJ, you know the advice that you were saying that you'd be giving is to volley more, right? And I've played people where the pace is just so high and you're being told to volley more, and you're on the court and you're going, look, mate, the ball's flying very fast at me and low, and I'm trying my little heart out, but it's difficult to do, as you're saying. Have you, like, would you play against players like that? The pace was just ridiculously high. You're like, I want to volley, it's just, and you have to peel back.
I mean, a lot of it's relative to the length that you hit in the first place, because if you're hitting the kind of length that's sitting up a little bit, it's coming off the back wall, that enables the opponent to continue to apply that pressure. For me, if you just use a bit of height, a little bit of cut, take some pace off, the ball then doesn't come so far off the back wall and give them that opportunity. Also, with the slower ball, it gives you a little bit more time to get set and adjust. I understand your point, but for me, it's a simple adjustment with Cole. Is when she's set on the tee, as soon as she does the split step and starts to move, the hand, the arm and the racket have got to go up.
In synchronized. In sync.
Yeah, whereas at the moment they're not. It's the natural reaction is for the hand to go down or level and then lifts at the last second. It's a little bit too late. She'll feel like she's got more time if the racket's up.
Yeah.
Sooner.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. 4 love.
Strong start again from Orphy.
That's exactly what you were talking about. Took that volley quite low.
5 love.
Again, it's impressive on the width on the cross court. I mean, she certainly hits her corners well, Amina Orphy.
Yeah, she's playing the ball well too. Obviously, we're in the 3rd game, so that ball has softened up a little bit. Yeah. And it's not going to sit up, so she's able to cut down on the ball. So in the 1st game, possibly those cross courts would have sat up a little bit, and now she's just got the measure of the ball and the court. Nice release on the swing too. A little bit relaxed.
2-5.
Beautiful, beautiful. That's better. You just see the length from Naila Hillis-Cole's shots. Actually, they are just sitting up a little bit more on the back of off the back wall compared to Orphy's. It's better there. Brilliant, brilliant. Again, it was the length that did the damage because it forced the boast from Orphy.
And she volleyed.
Correct.
Boom.
But also now you look at Orphy, she's starting to now feel this physically a little bit. Just coming up to the 50-minute mark. Only 5 minutes in this particular game, but it's being played at a heck of a clip.
wonder how many matches Orphe's had around the 70-minute mark. Sometimes there was those players that you knew you had to get 45 minutes on the clock before you would see them physically and mentally break down. I mean, it's a gamble, I know, too love. But
I mean, you see rallies like that, actually, but what you have to keep reminding yourself, she's only 17 years of age.
no,
Yes, it's
I
just
know.
a joke.
Those lungs could get bigger too.
Absolute joke.
Yeah, PJ, when you put that in perspective, I mean, there must be some bionic lungs going on there. 17. Or does she do her 20-court sprints? I wonder what that's like. The time for them. How many sets does she do?
Oh, she's 20 sets of 20 on, minute off.
I doubt she takes a minute off. Just rattles through.
I remember training under the tutelage of Joe Shaw from Australia, and he would have us doing 300 court sprints in 15 minutes. Give that a try one afternoon.
I'd rather not, but I'm glad you did it.
Bit of a test for any of the viewers out there. Fancy improving their cardiovascular capabilities.
Stroke to Gillis Cole.
It's good work. It's good work.
And out 4-7.
Well, the commuters are coming in. What is it? Saturday afternoon in New York, thick and fast. This is the view they get to see. They're about 5 deep behind that front wall. Okay.
It's terrific. 750,000 commuters through this station on a daily basis.
You love that stat.
I do, couldn't believe it. But yeah, this is what they'll be watching. Terrific camera angle.
It's
this one.
brilliant. The facial expressions. It's a great. You can see their T positions getting a little deep there too.
You can see so much from here, can't you? Just again the rolling off from Hillis. Watch, it's backwards. Backwards again from Orphe. Backwards behind the back of the service box. Nothing's forwards. Yeah, he's paid the price. Too far back.
And out 8.
Quick glance across at the opponent.
There we are, glued to the seeing this crowd.
Again, just look where the ball lands from Orphe. On the cross courts as well. A little bit loose there, but generally gets it beyond the opponent. Nice change of pace there. Again, you see the ball does sit back.
Struggled with that one,
further,
didn't Orphe? Yeah, didn't like that one.
This is hard.
Yeah, good decision to lift.
Brilliant. Brilliant. She had to work hard. Tina Hillis shows her appreciation.
5-8. If you want to go to the towel box, please do so now, Miss Gillis Cole.
again. Something in that back corner, if you get the placing of the ball just right, technically Amina Orfi isn't as sound in the back right, really in the back right versus the back left. But you have to get it pretty spot on in order to expose it.
I'd like to see that again. Will the appeal go up? She's been bang on so far. With a...
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
And out 9-5.
Again, toe-to-toe with the pace, but when this happens, there's usually only one winner of the rally. It's nice.
Nice, yeah, but it's the boast again that set that up.
And out 6-9. Miss Alfie, I've called the score.
I mean, yeah, that's a fair amount of time to take.
Yeah, I think she's feeling this as well, physically. I mean, understandable.
No, that's true. Needed a few extra cheeky seconds there.
Good.
Good wit. Good wit. Look at that back deep, back right deep.
Yeah, but then she's got a sculling. That's so much better when she takes the initiative.
7-9.
Furious on the cross courts. Push, encouraging herself to push. Push, get up the court, look to hunt the volley down. She's got the capabilities.
Yes, Let. Because you're exaggerating your swing a little.
Yeah, it's well explained there from Tama Al-Nagari. Some people feeling that there should have been a stroke. It's never a stroke. She's
7-9.
Manufactured that backswing, really.
Yeah, bringing the swing into the body of her opponent. It's too obvious in these days.
Yeah.
It's like the footballers falling. You know, the...
Let's not even go down the Premier League.
Sorry, okay, I'll stay away from something I know nothing about.
The big tough footballers that you're talking about.
She's got that ball running away from Gillis nicely on the cross court. This is good use of that back right from Phyllis.
The luxury that Hillis Cole does have, Aisling, is when she does take the ball into the front with a boast or a drop, she's not really being pressurised, being taken back into that area, so she can afford to step up a little bit. The general tendency is for Orfi to just hit the ball deep again from the front. As we hit the 60-minute mark now. Hard to believe it's only 2-love. There you see the hit deep.
Little laboured from Hillis here. She needs to regroup in this rally. Look at the movement.
He certainly enjoyed it. She's done well to get that terrific reach.
Player review, Gillis
That's
Cole.
the physical
good
push that she was asking herself for in that previous rally. It was good, but that boast was, look at that boast was thrown in. Look at the movement after the boast.
She's got it.
It was a please be a winner boast. You know what I mean? It's that. Unfortunately.
Is that a carry though? And I've got a funny angle. She gets a racket on. I don't know if this is it. Oh, it's a bit of a double hit.
Really?
Yeah.
Pickup was good. Decision upheld. Gillis Cole
Took a very
has
strange
one review remaining. And
direction
out.
change.
10-7. Match ball.
Three match balls for Amina Orfi.
Yes, let. I saw it as a let.
It's worth a
Player
review.
Gillis Cole on the yes let.
And on this occasion, she does look to try and prepare a racket. Does she make contact? Is this shot affected or prevented? We'll soon find out from our VR. She clips her on the waist. This will be the angle. Yeah, she clips her. It's contact there.
And it's on the way. It's
Yeah,
that language. It's it's the swing too, though. You know that you're talking about that it goes down and up.
Yeah.
If it just went up, it might not have clipped her.
Yes.
Well, there you go. There's argument for having that
Stroke
swing.
to Gillis Cole. Decision overruled. Gillis Cole has one review remaining. Because she clipped you while she was trying to take a swing at the ball. And out, 8-10, match ball.
One match ball saved. Good length, it's good pressure here from Orfi. There's the width. We talk about hitting corners.
11-8.
What a time to do it.
3 games to love.
Very high quality match between these two.
11-5, 11-9, 11-8.
She's got to be pleased with the way that she's played there, Naila Gillis-Cole, but what another performance from Amina Orfi. She was in the wars. 3 games to love, but that was a hell of a battle that she had to endure against the Belgian. She is now on court with Nicole Bunyan.
I mean, I'm stood right next to you, and I'm not sure if you're even really sweating. That was over 60 minutes, over an hour for 3 games. How do you train mentally and physically for this sort of encounter?
Well, we played last time in Singapore a few months ago, and the conditions were kind of different. And so I think we weren't used to each other playing. We haven't played for like a year. And so this time I knew that even if I was going to win, it's not going to be an easy 3-love. Like in Singapore, she's going to fight. And yesterday she was down 2-love, and she came back. And so I was just prepared for anything today.
And so you are quite a disciplined, I would say maybe a attritional sort of player. Are you this disciplined in the rest of your life off court?
Well, yeah, I try my best to be disciplined off court in my studies, everything I do, because I think it helps you on court to just gather yourself even when you're down.
And finally, would you prefer, or are you more comfortable playing someone who has a similar style to you, like Naila does, or more of a shot player that you can maybe try and work and break down physically?
Well, for me, it doesn't really matter. It's like whoever I play, I'm just going to try to force them into my game plan. And I felt in the end that's what I did with her. Like I was the one who's hitting good lengths and they were dying. And so I'm just, I don't really care.
Fair enough. Very, very mature answer. We will see you in the quarterfinals in 2 days' time. Amina Orfi, moving on to the next round.
That is an absolute joke.
What was that?
That is a scandal.
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness gracious me.
Oh, let's see that again.
That was a bit special. That's more like it. Just a bit of magic there from Rodriguez.
Oh.
Wow. A winner behind the back on the volley against Ali Farag, the world number one. Just a
When
normal
he's the
day.
most dangerous.
Just a normal day for Rodriguez.
That's a good lift. Oh. What was that? What a crowd pleaser. Look at this. Bam. That is sublime.
And out
What a time.
8-9.
Oh, he did it between his legs.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Oh my goodness me, that's a joke, isn't it?
That is incredible.
I can't believe it.
Right box, please.
That was a joke.
Pensive Ali Farag.
Absolutely ram it in.
Oh, this is some amazing touch on display from both players in this rally. Full 360 again, that's outrageous.
Oh my word! I'm eaten by a cat's whisker. How did this get on the front wall? Oh,
That is
wow!
the shot of the match.
That's the shot of the month, Paul.
Yeah, it's
She won't feel when she's playing Shabini, just in terms of the expectations and the pressure. You know, this is an 18-year-old who is capable of doing ridiculous things like this.
One left.
That is an outrageous shot.
oh my word! That was an absolute ripper.
See that one?
I'd be impressed if there's been a better shot than that in this tournament, to be honest.
Oh my word, that is a great shot. That was really quite perfect. Look at that. The World Championships.
Massively.
There's the corkscrew. He's done that twice now, and it's a great shot. Look at that. Oh my goodness me, that's an outrageous rally. That's an outrageous rally. A bit of a sneer there. It's a bit of a Joker smile from Mustafa Asal. That is a scandal. I mean, that was literally like breakdancing on squash court. Check this out.
Another. Oh! Oh, the smiles are out. Is that called a Philly boast? Again, double shot, doubles territory there. It goes into the front wall, then the side wall. And it if you get the angle right. Even he's impressed with that.
Into the back when she needs, which is her absolute finest, and a little hold there as well. Oh, bigger one there. Oh my goodness!
Oh, that was a bit special. She's kind of apologising, but look at this. This is poetry in motion.
2 feet off the ground.
Audition for Swan Lake.
Oh, it's good. Pick up was good.
Oh! How does he do it?
Oh, do drop in.
That was...
And out.
Well, you have to just laugh,
1-2.
really. Look at this. Perfect.
Don't get lobs any better than that.
Oh, he's done it. That is an Omar Shabana shot. That's got to be clipped. That is straight out of the closet from Omar Shabana. It's exactly the shot that he played.
Left box.
That was seriously cool.
6-2.
Talk us through the first few rallies then we're watching here. It seems everything's going into the back corners. Is that deliberate from you? What are you sort of trying to do there?
Very, very deliberate. You know, as I told you, I wasn't feeling as confident as I would have liked to coming to this event. I just played with Shorbagy as well, which takes a lot of emotional stress out of me. And I wanted to start this game well because for a few times now I've been playing with Diego. He would get up to a good lead in the first. So I had a plan with Karim Darwish before the match to elongate the first rallies, even if I have like a clear opportunity to go short, maybe not now, drag him to the back corners again. And then, you know, every time you're dragged to the front and then back again, maybe it doesn't feel like it's a win, but it's those marginal wins that after a while they take their toll on your opponent. And I think I did that well. Maybe a little too much. Maybe there were clear opportunities that I should have taken short, but overall I think it was the right tactic.
So here, for example, 3-6 down in the second. How conscious are you of the scoreboard at that point and you to start sort of getting yourself into the game before it slips away perhaps?
Very conscious, and I try not to be conscious because once you start thinking about it, you start panicking and okay, now it's either now or never. I start thinking, okay, Ali, what's your game plan? Think about the process, forget about the points. What's your game plan? And I said the game plan for the first game was to elongate the rallies, but here, Ali, okay, now take your opportunities. Like you saw in the previous rally, see now this is not a good boast, but at least I'm taking the initiative, and I had to start taking the initiative. Otherwise, he was ahead of me in taking the initiative, and that was very dangerous. Again, here, you know, a tentative drop shot because I'm not one love up. I'm a little nervous, but I think the intent and the idea is good. I look at some of those rallies now, and I'm not sure how we stood. Oh wow! Oh, did I get that? Oh, it's 10-8 game ball. Yeah, I watched that. I was so happy and so relieved to see this one going to the 10. I might have retrieved the ball, but even then I would have been under a lot of pressure, and I knew that would make a big confidence, change of momentum, I guess, into confidence, because he was obviously flying in confidence, being 10-7 up, and then I hit a good straight drop, I think, from the backhand volley, and then this rally was quite long, and I had to retrieve a lot of balls back, and the fact that he lost it and hit the 10, I thought, okay, this is my time now.
When a player starts trying to go for like drop shots from the back of the court,
yes,
do you then know that you've sort of got them in the place where you want them?
100%, but also you need to take a step forward on the tee. You don't want them to get an easy win out of those drop shots, you know, because that will give them confidence. So you try to take that away from them because you know it's their last resort. If it doesn't go well, Oof. If it doesn't go well, then they probably don't have anything else to resort to. Oh yes, when I saw that going to the 10, I was too tired to even give it a yalla, you know, because of how much discomfort we were both in. But I know he was a lot more uncomfortable than I was, and that gave me a lot of confidence. Again, height, yeah, I agree with that. And then I think that's the one where I play. Yes. It starts getting, the chord starts getting longer and longer for the both of us, and if you can exploit that, you're going to be in a good position. This is the monstrous rally that I think finished both of us. Like, I think had I lost it, even though I would have been still 8-5 up, momentum-wise, it would have made a big difference. But the fact that he hit the 10 at the end felt so relieving. And then here, my quad was gone. The left quad was completely gone, and you would see in the way I'm walking that I'm not bending it as much as I usually do. But again, I tried to hide it, and thankfully he didn't. I hope that he didn't notice it.
When you look at him there and you make that eye contact, what's going through your mind then?
My quad. The only thing that's going through my mind, really, don't show it. Stay in there. And then I made the very beginner's mistake of sitting down, and that made the cramp a lot worse. See?
What's the feeling when that finally hits the tin and you know it's over?
It's so relieving. It's not even excitement or ecstasy anymore. It's not like you want to really go all out with a big scream. It's like, finally, this is over, and you know, right away, I've been through something special here. It's something I'm going to remember for the rest of my life.
Here's everything you need to know to play squash. Before anything, you're going to need the right equipment to get you started. You'll need a pair of non-marking court shoes, a ball, and most importantly, a racket. The layout of the squash court is simple. You have the front wall, the side walls, and the back wall. Running around the top of the court is the outline, and at the bottom of the front wall is the tin. These remaining lines are the service areas. Before starting a match, spend 5 minutes hitting the ball between you and your opponent to get it warmed up. 2 or 3 shots each, then pass it over, and swap sides halfway through. The hotter the ball, the bouncier it's going to be. Players spin a racket to decide who serves first. Here, we're using the direction of the Dunlop logo. To hit a good serve, you have to at least have 1 foot inside the service box as you play the shot. If your foot's outside the box, it's considered a foot fault, and your opponent wins the point. The ball must hit the front wall above the service line and land in the opposite back quarter of the court. There's no second serve in squash, so make sure to get it right first time. The server continues serving from alternate sides until they lose a point. After that, the serve passes to the opponent, who can choose the side they would like to serve from, continuing to alternate thereafter. After the serve, players take turns hitting the ball. The ball must hit the front wall before it hits the floor. The ball can hit the side and or back walls before hitting the front wall. This is called a boast. A player scores a point when their opponent fails to return the ball before it bounces twice or hits the out of bounds. That means either on or above the outlines or on or below the tin. Games are played to 11, and matches are usually best of 5 games. To win a game, you must win by at least 2 clear points. So, if the score reaches 10-all, the first player to go 2 points clear of their opponent, for example 12-10 or 13-11, wins. In squash, opponents often share the same space, which can lead to players getting in each other's way. This is where lets and strokes come in. When a let is awarded, neither player wins a point and the rally is replayed. A let can be given when a player thinks they could have reached the ball if not for the interference, when unsure if the ball was good or if there's an accidental collision, or if a player is worried there's a chance they may hit the opponent with the ball. This is called a safety let. A stroke is awarded if a player obstructs their opponent's direct path to the ball, if a player doesn't make sufficient effort to clear the way after their shot, or a player is blocked from playing a winning shot. Finally, here's 3 top tips to help you elevate your game. First of all, get back to this area called the tee after every shot. This will help you get your opponent's ball back no matter where it goes in the court. The second is to get the ball running along the side wall. The closer your shot is to the wall, the harder it is for your opponent to hit it. And the final tactic is to hit the ball away from your opponent. The more work you can put in their legs, the quicker they'll get tired and the closer you'll be to victory.
In the TOC.
Paul Cole also a player who's looking to get back into that top ranking bracket. Obviously he's top 4, but he has been a former world #1. So he'll be looking to make some serious headway.
Yeah, those 2 victories. One was Canary Wharf, the best of 3, and what you just saw in the pictures earlier with this event last year. So he does enjoy playing Paul Cole. I'm expecting a big tournament from the Kiwi to start this new year, second part of the season. So Jason Foster is the main man for this one, and Daniel Greco from Venezuela is in the VR position. How do you think Paul Cole will be feeling about this one, knowing the you know, that loss last year? It's a long time ago. I mean, how do you feel where his headspace is for this one?
Well, I think it's a bit of an interesting encounter. Neither player are really in their top peak form right now, so kind of it's not really a contrast. It's kind of a similar situation probably in the headspace for both players, and also they're quite structured in their sort of approach to the game. So I think we're going to see a lot of metronomic hitting. And I think that actually that's what Crouan did better last year against Paul Cole, is he took him out of that and he really chopped and changed things, and it really troubled the Kiwi.
Well, Victor Crouan only just got past Miguel Angel Rodriguez. He was actually match ball down in the 4th. So it really was Rodriguez's to lose, and then he managed to fly away from him in the 5th game, the 39-year-old Colombian. 14 years between them in age, not these two. Early 30s now, Paul Cole, but last match he played in a platinum event was against Joel Macon in Hong Kong, and he lost out to the Welshman for the 2nd time this season.
Yeah, another difficult result for Paul Cole. It's going to be, I feel, a bit of a battle between Joel Macon and Paul Cole for that kind of 4-5 position, especially if Macon continues his run of form and Cole struggles to kind of get past some of the players that are ranked below him a little bit easier. If he's going to 4 and 5 in really long matches in these early stages, then I feel that's kind of going to take it out of him physically, Paul Cole, and he needs to be getting through in quicker fashion to really have a good go at the top players.
Marwin Tarek there, who's a good friend of Crouan's, seems to always help him at the events over here.
Champions 2025 men's round 2 match. Victor Crouan of France to serve. Paul Cole of New Zealand to receive. Best of 5 games. Lovell.
Quite easy separating one court. I mean, he's a little bit smaller than Paul Cole, but both very powerful kind of stature, similar body types. But all black for the Kiwi, and at the moment fresh whites for Crouan.
Bit of yin and yang.
It was a very different match for Crouan against Rodriguez. The pressure was certainly on Crouan in that one, and you could kind of see it. There was a lot of miscues and unforced errors from somebody that's very calculated, and you said the word methodical, planned out.
Yeah, Rodriguez completely took him out of that rhythm and that game structure.
Cole, hand out, 1-all.
Kroon was at a little bit of a loss for tactics until he just kind of willed himself to win. Eventually broke the resistance, but it is pretty amazing how Rodriguez can keep going for seemingly forever, at least at a certain pace and tempo.
Down.
It's good defensive work there.
Out.
It's an area that Paul Cole loves.
2-1.
It's always been a French trademark to be pretty adept in that front left-hand corner with the counter drops, going in on the left leg, so-called unorthodox leg.
Yeah, it's a trademark movement, isn't it? The open stance, right leg on the right side, left leg on the left side. I was actually talking about this, I think with Aisling or Chris the other day in commentary, and we were talking about
Understand why you get those mixed up.
whether that sort of open stance movement favors a taller player or a shorter player. Do you think it poses any difference or any different challenges?
I mean, you think of the French players, you know, Gaultier, who's probably similar height to Paul Cole. Thierry Linke was that bit taller and very open.
And so strong as well. It requires a lot of stability and mobility to be able to get that low and hold those deep positions.
Oh my goodness me, that's a lovely shot. For me, this is kind of seen some great matches from Kruan. He's had a tough season. He's had a really tough season. The last big win for him was actually this event last year against Cole, as we were talking about earlier in the build-up to the match. He hasn't turned over anyone else higher than him in the rankings this season, so he himself is due a big one.
Brutal rally, this one.
Yes, I'm enjoying it. The quality's very solid and nice variety.
Good up.
Small play.
Down.
Nice variety.
2-3.
Had to wait quite some time to produce that opportunity on the forehand side.
So just shy of 2 minutes for that last rally. And Victor Kruan, that's always a tough one. You win a rally
4-2
over a minute and a half, and then suddenly you serve a poor serve and it's taken away.
Do you think that if Kruan wants to have any success in this match, he needs to be the more proactive of the two players?
So the double advisory service with Thierry Linke there as well. 2 in a row on that forehand side for Kruan. Wanting to put in the low kill, hitting the tin.
Both players being very calculating with their length hitting. You can see there's a bit of a pause at the top of the swing. Trying to hold it nearly every time when they've got a bit of time on the ball.
5-4.
Hold the opponent's movement.
Yes, let 5-4. Yes.
I do think we're going to see some lengthier rallies today, Joey, because it's noticeably warmer outside and therefore in here in Grand Central as well.
Yeah, I mean it's underfloor heated, isn't it, Grand Central, pretty much? So
yes,
it's yeah, add that to it.
5-4.
A lot of crowd in. Lucky, nice to see the seats actually taken up, most of the seats. Cole really hitting his marks behind the service box. Massive draw change because Paul Cole in the original draw before Mazen Hisham pulled out was actually up against Mohamed Al Shabagi in the first round, which would have been an interesting test.
Yeah, that's a brutal first round encounter for both players.
Stroke to Cole. You were in his swing as he turned.
Yeah, I mean, you heard the racket.
I do, yes.
Couldn't prepare there. Cole's not. He's actually whacked him on the backswing anyway. I mean, that's completely prevented. So pretty straightforward decision and good patience level here from Cole. Another stroke.
Cole, 7-4. Yeah.
It's 4 errors so far on the forehand side from Victor Kruan. 2 strokes, 2 tins. It's quite a lot of points when you think we're up to 11 in total.
Yeah, it is. Kruan is a player that likes to structure his game very much along the backhand side wall. So I think that might be a tactic from Cole to play a little bit more over to that right side. And those errors on the forehand will just be reinforcing that game plan. I can guarantee you that that's something that Rod Martin will have noticed as well. Always looking at the technical deficiencies of a player's swing even before they step on court.
Throwing up, see, I think, but Cole, lovely negation of the attacks. That's well played, but that's the quality he has to play at. So, you know, he's thrown about 3 or 4 at Cole, and finally managing to squeeze it on the sidewall. That give him a bit more confidence on the forehand side to counterbalance the errors that he's made already.
Down, hand out, 8-5.
Just looking a little heavy in that front right corner from Kruan. Kruan is a very balanced and efficient player, but would you say that he's quick? Or is he just efficient?
No, there's definitely, you know, his body type, he's definitely got a bit of fast twitch in there. He's like a little scrum half in rugby. You know, he's powerful legs, but I feel that in terms of backing up longer matches, he had a decently long match and a day's rest, but even at 25 years of age, it would have taken a bit out of him against Rodriguez.
So it's well within Paul Cole's interests anyway to extend when needing.
And out.
There's no panic from Cole here, though. I think he's looking in pretty decent order, the Kiwi. Goodness me. It's appreciated by Cole. That was very good. I mean, it has to be
7-9.
that the quality has been very, very good. Yes, there's been 4 errors on the forehand side from Kruan, but this has been a really high-quality first game between these two.
Yeah, it really has. That was a big point for Kruan, just the way that he structured it tactically.
Yes, let 7-9.
Went through a bit of interference in the front left, and he's actually rewarded for playing the shot.
Yes, let 7-9. Left side.
Like it when he throws in those variations like this, and it's a sign that Kruan's very kind of confident in his ball control, Nicole.
It certainly is. It takes a lot of confidence to be able to control that ball up high into the lights, and it's a very difficult shot for your opponent to manage as well. It gets lost in the lights a little bit. It's tight.
Yeah, I mean, he's given away a lot.
Stroke to Cole. Player review, Kruan.
I don't know he's
on
going
the
to get much
stroke
joy with this
decision.
one. 4 strokes. Class this as a backhand side, 2 on the backhand, 2 on the forehand. So 4 free points for Paul Cole. I don't think this is going to be taken away, changed as it were, this to me.
No, it's a horrendous shot.
Oh, decision upheld.
Unfortunate,
Kruan
because
has
there's a
one
pretty good
review
position
remaining.
for him in the middle of the court.
It'd be dangerous if he'd played that.
3 points separated them, but yet 4
I've given an
strokes.
explanation. Hand down, 10-7, game ball. Mr. Kruan, please continue. Stroke to Kruan. You haven't cleared, Mr. Cole. Just letting you know. Hand out, 8-10. Game ball.
Just see the movement clash there, just playing his shot, slightly hanging off it. Paul Cole, he's got to be a bit careful. Kruan's on his back. The referee could start penalising Cole.
8-10, game ball.
Another French cannon, but Cole getting it back nicely.
Times there, Cole's gotten himself into a pretty good position. He's been holding, but the drive hasn't been going all the way to the back, and he's not really been able to expose the movement of Kruan. I think that's something that Cole wants to look to do more. Kruan really likes to keep his opponent pinned behind him, doesn't really like to read and hold. He gets kind of himself into a little bit of a tangle there when he's held at the front. Cole just needs to make sure that ball's carrying through all the way to the back.
Slightly dubious, but no appeal from Cole. It's well squeezed. Very, very good rally.
11-8 game to Cole. Cole leads. 1 game to love.
High quality work. A lot of consistent quality to the back of the court from both. But Paul Cole predominantly hitting behind that service box area, getting a good gauge on this glass court, shy of the 20-minute mark. We expected lengthy games, certainly for the first, and it's a 1 game to love lead for Cole.
Paul, the mark of a true champion is knowing how to fight through and get the victory when you do not have your best stuff.
Oh my goodness, he's going to get this! Oh, he's got it!
Well, that is absolutely ferocious hitting from Rohan.
Oh, that is an absolute screaming win from Al Shibagi.
Outrageous! That is outrageous! What a rally, what a last couple of rallies!
Oh, it's on for Sophie. If it's on, it's on. She's taking it in.
So Marwan Tariq, who, just to reiterate, playing the same junior age group. They played in New Zealand, the World Juniors. It's a double whammy though, because you've got
15 seconds.
Thierry Linku, who's in the rafters as well. So just reiterating the points. There's really not much in it. The quality is extensive between the two. Kruan just needs to sort
Cole
out
leads. 1 game to love.
the strokes. Far too many strokes and kind of freebies for Cole. He's got to be rock steady, because if Cole's in a good mindset, he's not going to give him the errors that we've seen more recently from Paul Cole.
And Kruan certainly needs to cut out the cheap strokes and the errors, as you said. Needs to cause some doubt in the mind of the Kiwi. Not entirely convinced that Cole's feeling confident in his short game yet. It's taken a fraction too long, I think, to play those drop shots. Kruan's able to speed onto it.
That's the shot. He missed 2 of those, but oh my word, yeah, very honest.
And out.
As per usual from Cole.
1 love.
bit of a miscue there, a loose ball, and that's what I was kind of talking about. We've seen that from Cole a little bit when he's played Joel Makin and a few others where he's had kind of slightly surprise losses, like the miscalculation, the miscue. He's definitely, just going back to your point you're saying about the movement of Kruan, there's definitely speed there. I mean, he's got some very, very good power and speed, definitely. He's got a real power pack on him.
Yeah, he certainly does. And French do love their ghosting. I think that's what turns them into such strong and efficient movers. I've actually heard a couple of French players say that they'd rather do a session of ghosting than go for a run, which I find completely astonishing. It seems like torture.
That's nice. Quite like that. He's got quite a lot of speed through that one cross court. The backhand side. Gives that option. It's always got, again,
and out.
So it's
3-1.
Turn to make a few errors on the forehand side. Yeah, he's got the options on the backhand with the counter drops, always an area you have to cover against Cole, because that was his mainstay since I can remember when he came out of the early 30s and out of nowhere won the gold event at St George's Hill, which was called the Channel Vase. That's a bit of... See the movement side there for me.
Video referee, please check. Kruan pick up front right. I wasn't sure.
The movement side is, it's got to be a bit risky. We're having a look at something else here, but it's the movement. He's questioning the movement on the backhand side. That's up. Victor Kruan is, that's as good as gold. I mean, he couldn't have stretched himself out anymore, the little fella there, and this is absolutely fine. But what just needs to be a bit wary about the front. This is the movement here. This is where he could get in trouble there. He's kind of going straight back in. A little bit careful on that one. I feel that if Kruan's there, he's not played a particularly great shot. He could get penalised with a stroke, Colt.
Yeah, it's that left foot that comes around and just impedes Kruan from being able to get through and play that cleanly. And again, a little bit of
sufficient interference took him off his stride to the
Brownell
ball. 3-1.
duo.
I mean, you literally, they're walking down the street. There's no way you'd say, well, that's not brother and sister, mother and
son.
Son, sorry.
Got there eventually.
No let. No. Hand out, 2-3. Yes let. Player review, Kruan on the yes let decision.
Oh, this is an interesting one.
Let's just
That
take a look
movement
at
you
the
talked about,
that's why
Joey,
I'm
just a
not
couple
sure. Let's
minutes
take a
ago
look
is
at
coming into
replay.
play now. Look at this movement here from Cole. He's standing on the shot there.
Yeah,
And he's convinced that this is a no let. Kruan's actually the one that's reviewed it, looking for the stroke. I mean, to me, Joey, I think
just looking at the second, but I mean, he's shielded the ball completely, and the problem is it's not as accurate as you'd want it to be. Second bounce is. He's got to be careful. If that was heavier, if it was a light bit
Mr. Cole, I need you to clear the ball better. Mr. Kruan, I need you to look for the ball better. And no, I'm giving you an explanation. It was just a bit of everything there. So that's why I said yes. Play on, please continue. 2-3.
Well, that's pretty clear from Jason Foster. Just making sure that both players are kind of giving access and looking to move on to the ball rather than into the opponent. So a bit of both at the moment. Nice finish. It's good from Cole. Good pressure here. It's the cross court that he's been working quite nicely.
Curran really doing some serious work in this rally. Well, it's just stayed in, I think.
It looked in to me.
Yes, let. From here, that looked good. Crouan has no reviews remaining. Just to let you know, you've no more reviews.
You said it. You said it already.
Had I?
You said it.
Okay. 2-3.
Just making sure everyone's clear there. So Victor has no reviews.
Down.
Tell you what, I wonder if he had him going the wrong way there.
And out, 4-2.
Wasn't far away.
No, it wasn't. Just hesitated as he played that triple boast. That's terrific movement from Crouan.
Strong, very strong movement. Lovely bit of wrist though. I like the way he came in. He slightly held it as well because he could have put in the counter, and that's when he managed to punch it cross court. So a real good bit of subtlety from the Iron Marshal.
Yeah, Crouan's done a good job of not deviating from the game plan in the first game, which was actually working pretty well. He just, unfortunately for him, got caught out with a couple of errors and strokes, as you said. In this game, it's been more down to the errors from Cole.
No legs. Winning shot.
Another
And
good
out,
rally.
3-5.
Another hard-working rally. Turning it cross court, not getting the width. Paul Cole clinging that one to the sidewall.
Down. And out, 6-3. Out, hand out, 4-6.
Yeah, I mean, he's usually gets his shot selections bang on,
5-6.
Victor Crouan, but that was read very easily from Cole. It was one step for the Kiwi to then punch that back cross court. So a real crucial time of the match as we hit the mid-stage of this second with Cole taking the first game.
That's a very clever shot from Cole.
6-all.
Held that for an age, and what was crucial about that shot there is he hit it with a bit of speed.
Victor Crouin was leading 5-2 originally in this second game. Needs this second game. I just wouldn't bet against Paul Cole if he's 2-love up, just closing it out. You see, he's got to try and put a bit of doubt into Cole. This is do or die second game for the campaign of the Frenchman.
Absolutely, it's all about these next 2 to 3 points, I think. Oh, he's gone through and played it again.
It's in a really nice rhythm here, Cole. I can't see the Kiwi making a rash, weird error. He's in a kind of nice metronomic rhythm, and that has to be something a bit special. It's a lovely shot. He does like that one. He got Rodriguez with it as well. I mean, everyone was going off to platform 12. Time for a bit of sense of humour, which is great. Nice to see when it's as intense as this.
Yeah, it just releases the tension a little bit with that sort of flair.
Stroke to Cole.
Yeah, again, he's opened himself up. You go for a cross-court nick that's as loose as that, you're going to get trapped behind your opponent.
Let's play on.
He certainly telegraphed it.
Yesler, A7.
What do you reckon? Got to go with the Kiwi with this second, Maya. You?
Yeah, I think so. He's done well, Cole, to steady the ship after those nervy early errors. He's just done a better job of giving himself a bit of margin for error and working Crouin around the court. Just seemed like he felt too much pressure to convert on the first opportunity. Now he's just holding, and he's finding his punches like we see there. Finding his marks around the court. He's gone for it again.
I know. Sets it up with a wonderful depth. He's getting some good work into the back here. Very good, but oh, that is brilliant. That's Crouin at his very best. That's like pure squash. Lovely ball control to the back, and then attacking when it was on. It's kind of perfect classic squash, really.
Yeah, it is absolutely invisible.
Yeah, just run away. The ball's softening up. It's quite deceptive. There's a bit of extra speed on that boast from Cole, and this fickle ball that can change so quickly in these environments, even though it's warm, they soften up.
No, they do, and whoever adapts to it quicker is usually the one that can then capitalize on those next couple of points. which at this stage of the match is absolutely crucial.
It's a lovely shot.
10-8.
That is a lovely
Game
shot.
ball.
What beautiful change of pace on his swing. Really, really caressed that in and played it immaculately. So this is Paul Cole playing very, very well. Looking for a 2-love lead.
Yes, let. No discussion. It's a yes, let. Left side, 10-8, game ball. Down 11-8, game to Cole. Cole leads, 2 games to love.
I'm really enjoying this. This is very good squash, you know, really good squash. Good to see Paul Cole playing the way he should be playing. He's got the monitor. That's not a triathlon vest or whatever else you might think it is. It's not. 39 minutes, 2-love lead for Cole. Looking good out there.
Vote now for the World Games Athlete of the Year 2024.
Of this event.
Play will resume in 30
He used to
seconds.
always like to stand up. He never sat down in between games. There's always different, you know, theories with it all. Just quite enjoy a lie down.
Did you bring a pillow as well?
15 seconds.
Well, this is a huge, huge ask for the 25-year-old from France, facing a 2-love deficit.
That's a pretty big mountain to climb now.
Cole leads, 2 games to love. Love all.
It's really not been a poor performance for Kruin by any means, but Paul Cole's just managed to play the big points and the big stages of the match better.
Yes, led, love all. And out. 1 love. Yes, Lep. I think he would have got that if it wasn't for the interference. Yes, Lep, right side, 1 love.
Well, really in the trenches here, Victor Kuran. Have to give it a World War I reference. Paul Cole would be one of the Anzacs, but they were fighting the Turks.
Down.
French were fighting the Germans.
2 love. Let's continue, please. No, Mr. Kruan. Let's play on. Yes, left, 2 love. Down and out. 1-2.
That's good from Cole. Took that forehand drop in with a little bit more speed.
Down. Not up. And out, 3-1.
Well, there's Mina Orfi, fresh off her 3-love marathon with Paul Cole's wife.
Going to be a stroke.
Stroke to Kruan.
That's what we're talking about. So Paul Cole kind of lifts his head up, but he's, you know, the line is through.
Left side, 4-1.
Paul Cole on the sidewall, and he was playing with fire a little bit with this, so being penalised.
Out. And
Just
out.
had enough on it. Just had enough on it. Another good rally. Kuran with the early lead.
2-4.
Desperately looking for some sweat there. Look at the front wall as per usual. It's, I reckon, about 5 or 6 deep. And this is what they get to see. I mean, you could say it's one of the better views in the house, really. They don't have to pay $6,000 for a ticket. I'm joking, it's not that expensive.
That's only if you buy a squash cocktail as well. was a really good, positive early lead from Curran, but the last couple of rallies have been just what the doctor ordered from Cole. He's been doing a much better job of just applying pressure and not getting frustrated with the retrievals from Curran. Just happy to turn the screw over and over again. What a disciplined, patient performance from Cole.
Stroke to Cole.
Nice.
Cole's agreed to play a yes let. Left side, 3-4.
Good to see. Immediately apologising. No harm done. Players deciding the scenario themselves.
No let. I saw you accepted the interference and took a swing for the ball.
He lost his reviews early
So
on.
it's a no let.
Yeah, it's such an annoying situation as a player. You know, he has read that, but it's so awkward. He just couldn't really get the wrist in the right position to be able to flick that, or get the feet in the right position, rather.
Yeah, he changed his mind at the last minute, thought about doing the angle and got it wrong. So another early lead. This, get my words out, extinguished.
5-4.
I'm going to say distinguished, which is wrong. Full Cole now sneaking ahead at 5-4. Curran led 5-2 in the second game.
And he had an early lead here in the third as well.
4-1.
I think so much of this comeback from Cole is down to the patient play that he's had. It's been a really good mindset change, I think, from Paul Cole. He's not been as concerned about hitting outright winners.
Down.
Oh,
And
geez,
out.
just as I say that.
Well, I mean, he wasn't, I mean, to be ultra, I mean, it was there for the shot to play, just clipping the tin. I mean, it's few and far between, really, from Cole. And Victor Curran is going to have to come up with something really special now at this stage. He's not asking. There's all this weird looking back, but Paul Cole just does that. When he doesn't feel it, he doesn't ask. Watch, a lot of players would have been screaming out to the referee. An injection in pace.
He's looking to make himself very big across the middle, Paul Cole.
Oh, goodness me, he's completely lamb-shanked that one.
Stroke to Cole.
It's an absolute stinker there,
And
because
out, 6-all.
it wasn't a great shot from Cole, and this is kind of the improvising. Oh, that was a feel for Curran. Just can't get away from Cole again.
Cole absolutely pummeling the back right corner against Kuran. This is tough on the legs.
I mean, that is like the quads will literally be burning pure lactic acid in Victor Kuran. See there, he just couldn't split off, conceding.
And it's not just the heavy lunges, it's also the amount of energy it takes to hold yourself on the tee and wait for your opponent to hit it. Explode off the tee just a little bit faster.
Stroked Kuran.
Behind that, I mean, he was really hedging his bets on that one. He had to take that as early as possible, Kuran, because Paul Cole was clearing. Well played, good coverage of movement from Cole.
Kuran getting a little bit heavier off the ball now.
The old grunts are going in.
You see he's not quite as sprightly as well, recovering back to the tee.
Well, there it is. Back to Roland Garros for Kuran. Oh, this is tidy. What a wonderful, this will get a huge round of applause, this rally, whatever the outcome it's got to. Well, that was a bit of a pooper scooper. Cole doesn't win it, he might appeal that. Oh, will he appeal it? Will he appeal it? He's not appealing it. It's worth an appeal. It looked like quite a weird pick-up previously, but a great rally. What a rally. He was shut out. Literally, the door was shut on him here, and he...
So much work put into the legs of Kuran there. Part of me wonders, Joey, if he's choosing not to pick that up because he knows of all the work that he's just put into the legs of Kuran. He wants to crack on and capitalize, even though he just lost that rally.
This is good.
Hand out. No let.
Just couldn't quite get the width. Good strength around the middle from Cole, and Victor Kuran bent over double. Lactic acid not coming out of those powerful quads. See the calves on him as well. So the other side of the coin with squash, trying to clear out the lactic acid now. Once it's in there, to an extent that it is, it's very hard. Paul Cole, touch on that point of keeping the momentum up, Nicole, which is certainly looking in better order physically.
Yeah, Paul Cole hasn't dropped off physically a single beat in this entire match.
A massive push from Kuran.
Oh, that's a post.
Lot of brutal movements here for Kuran, and Paul Cole slips.
Service, please.
Loses his footing. I mean, all credit to the Iron Marshal. He's living up to his nickname here. He really is hanging tough. This was another very hard rally, and he controlled it very, very well. Probably caught a bit of a droplet or something there. He did, just around the tee area where the players are obviously standing for the majority of the time. Foot goes.
Hand out.
Lovely pictures, amazing pictures. I mean, it brings it home, doesn't it? What's going on out there? Good mental work here from Victor Kuran, who is definitely, Paul Cole is breathing hard, but Kuran is the one that's in a tangle. Physically, but mentally, he's not happy with that.
Video referee decision.
So Jason Foster's gone to the VR.
Let's take a look, I'm not sure. No
Good
comments,
shout
please.
from
Let's look
Jason
at the
Foster.
replay.
There's a little bit more going on here than you can sometimes capture in real time. Question is, has Paul Cole actually cleared that?
No, I don't think he has. He's sunk into it, and then he's not come off it. There's too much contact. There's
no let, hand out, 9-all.
Well, it's worked for him because the no let's gone in. So Paul Cole, bit of fortune, I think there.
That's big at this stage. That's so important for him.
Kuran has kept his head. Great shot.
Down.
That is
and out.
It's a low kill that he loves. He looks back at Thierry Lincou, who used to like thundering that
Game
one in.
ball.
Some minerals there for Kuran. He is really knuckling down. He's got game ball, and you feel he deserves it.
We've had two very, very high quality games so far. I assure you that the crowd is going to go absolutely wild if he manages to convert.
He's done it again. I mean, there's a massive skid mark. They're going to have to stop. I mean, look at it. Sort of, Paul Cole's just an imprint of him. I mean, they've got to stop there. Why are they not stopping?
Stop.
So he just...
Court service, please.
So Jason Foster was just waiting, not for one of them to slip on the sweat, but if the ball was going into that area, he had to then stop. But there it is. That's the press-up dive that we saw, and thought he might have stopped it here, really, because they were down this side, but he waited until the actual ball went right into that area. So there, and then he stopped.
Yes, let's.
But then
10-9.
But then just going back to this, the stoppage. So this is the dive, which is very impressive,
Game
okay?
ball.
A massive sweat area there. If Paul Cole had played a backhand volley drop nick, what would have happened? Because he stopped it on that backhand volley drop. But if it was a nick, what would have happened?
Yeah, I think you have to say that that's just going to be
Yes,
a winner
let's.
then.
10-9, game ball.
Ball's unretrievable. It's got to stand.
It's an interesting. It's one to definitely talk about, though, isn't it? Game ball once again for Kuran to get his first game on the board in this high-quality encounter between the two.
Really needs to keep the ball out of the middle here. Kuran, Paul's going to take his space. He's hunting the volley. There's absolutely no tomorrow.
Yeah, no,
No legs. And out.
Going to get that there, the old racket up behind the body. Paul Cole held his ground, but the shot quality was quality. Game ball saved into a tie-break. So more questions asked of Victor Kuran here.
Kuran really can't afford to open up the court here at this stage of the game. It's trouble. Just making him do so much work. Volley opportunities missed from Kuran on that forehand side.
Oh, he's got him. Oh, I don't know how he managed to get his cock his leg over there. That was unbelievable from Kuran. He's not found that cross-court nick.
Throw to Cole.
Yeah, it's risky. He's gone so heavy on it. It's gone so heavy. He's tried that shot a few times, and it's been his undoing in this match at times. Kuran, it's too heavy. You get, this is the leg cock. I mean, that was impressive because of the fatigue factor. And then the wild cross-court nick attempt that was way back at him. So Paul Cole serving with match ball.
Well, match to Cole. 3 games to love.
very, very
11-8.
good performance.
11-8.
Superb. Put him in good stead, I feel. Got it right. There's a couple of errors, but I mean, that's just nitpicking. The game that he promoted was very, very good. Very encouraging for the Kiwi. Kruan played exceedingly well as well. He was unlucky to get a game. Paul Cole managing to hold off the Frenchman and get revenge from being beaten 3-love by Kruan here last year. So good to see Paul Cole playing the way he's playing here at the Tournament of Champions. He's the number 4 seed. We're going to hear from him now with Will Carling.
Paul, congratulations. At the end of the match, you let out a big yell. This one really obviously meant something to you. I know it's a rematch of last year's quarterfinals. Was it just that, or was there more going into it tonight?
No, loads, mate. Just trying to get myself back on a more consistent playing basis. I sometimes get pretty nervous in these early round matches, and I'm just like dying to play Ali, and I'm nervous in these first matches. So I'm happy with how solid I was. I gave him nothing. Definitely some stuff to sharpen up, which is always positive when you win 3-love and you can get better in areas. So yeah, excited. I feel like the base is there. Just I'm going to keep improving round after round.
When you're playing somebody like Victor, who's such a good retriever and he's making so many gets, it actually seemed like what you wanted to do was take the strength out of his legs by prolonging the points. Was that part of your game plan today?
Not so much. Just play my game, really. Just trying to get back to basics. And if I need a long rally, I put a long rally in. I don't think I've been good enough the first half of the season. So, like I said, there's stuff to work on, but I'm happy with the base that I've got in the early rounds. And I'm looking forward to doing some work tomorrow, sharpening the tools, and another quarterfinal here in New York.
Well, congratulations, Paul. You dove around the court, you made the gets, you took it out of his legs, you played really well. Number 4, Paul Cole, everybody.
Great width from Gohar. Manages to push Sherbini back behind her again.
Nice change of pace there from Gohar. Adopting a very high tee position as well, so she's not getting caught out as much from the long drops from Sherbini. Oh, she's got it. It's brilliant. What a rally. Well, they're starting to open up and express themselves now. Early on in this second game, this is certainly a lung buster.
Stroke to Sherbini.
Oh, what a rally.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant.
Clip the side wall on the straight ball there, but she's recovered from it.
Just relentless hitting from Orfi. It's very one-paced. It's fast-paced, but it's never really stopping and starting, Subramaniam.
Bit of work into this rally, the Malaysian. Oh, what?
Raises her fist in the air.
And why wouldn't you? That was an absolute scorcher.
Working under a lot of pressure in this last phase. Weathering the storm. More like a hurricane when it's Hesham playing well.
I would say it's the combo of all of them, really. Typhoon. What's the
Tornado.
Tornado. You know, that's when you get the twister in the tornado, which should be pretty apparent with that backhand.
Be a good nickname, actually.
Tornado.
Yeah,
it would be very good. We've got the whirlwind. Gina Kennedy. It's a great rally. Oh, he's managed to fly up the court here. The wings are going like the clappers from the Black Falcon. Turning into a really solid squash match now between these two. Clever from Makin. Really good squash. This is excellent squash. Need a big crowd, don't you, Vanessa, appreciating this one. Rally of the match by distance, this.
Oh, dear.
Wow, that was hard. That was hard. Very hard.
The let just provides another free rally for him. Another extra 2-minute rally.
Yeah. There's no appeal from Farag on that pickup, but he's very happy to keep this going over 1 minute now. Look how comfortable he looks. Look how comfortable he looks on the ball, Ali Farag.
Got it. It's turning the screw ever so slowly.
It's like a slow death.
Looking for a way out, isn't he?
There goes the lob again. He's trying it. He's trying it. That's very clever. That's very clever. And as he hits the tin, bang on 2 minutes. Bang on 2 minutes. That was the one behind the back. It was a good adjustment there, half volley adjustment. That's that forehand, didn't quite get it. Sorry, Laura, I just honestly... oh! James Wallstrop's hair's come off.
New York City. It's another sellout crowd. We have Daniel Greco as the central referee, and his partner in crime in the VR will be Tana Al-Nagari from the USA. He's gaining a lot of valuable experience, is Daniel Greco, climbing up the pecking order, if you like, of the world referees. So it looks as though Amanda Sobey will be serving. I mean, Chris, it's just wonderful to see Sobey back out there. I did have a quick chat with her yesterday, and obviously horrific circumstances have plagued her career, but the fact that she's out there, just see Gohar's corner there, with Zach Alexander, former, well, he's Australian, but very good player himself back in the day, and we've got Wael Hindi, based down in the Kinetic Club in Florida, in Sobey's corner, but the fact she's out there even playing, she's now kind of changed her mindset a little bit and thoroughly enjoying these kind of, I mean, obviously she's extremely competitive still, that won't go, but she's enjoying being back out there again.
Play will start in 15 seconds. JP Morgan Tournament of Champions 2025. Women's round 2 match, Amanda Sobey of the United States to serve, Noran Gohar of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games, Le ball.
Amanda Sobey of the USA on home soil takes on Noran Gohar, the world #1, world champion and #1 seed here.
I tell you what, this is going to be a no-holds-barred encounter. It certainly feels like a much bigger match than the last 16 in the Platinum. Sobey obviously,
1 love.
before that horrendous second Achilles tear, she was right up at 3 in the world, so she was right in the mix with the big 2, Sherbini and Gohar. This has a bit more of a feeling of a final of a major event, really, especially being here in New York.
She certainly won't hold back, though, Noran Gohar, Chris, will she? She'll set that stall out like she does very early on, send out a message to Sobey.
And out,
quite the reply.
1-2.
Terrific hands and racket skills, Sobey, the southpaw.
Down. And out, 3-1. Down.
Yeah, it's accurate there from
And
Sobey
out,
in the front corner.
2-3.
She's going to need to get Gohar moving. Not allow Gohar to settle into that very heavy hitting out of the mid-court.
Down. 3-all.
Does have the luxury of no pressure, really, other than that she puts on herself here, Amanda Sobey. All the pressures will be on Gohar.
Up. And out, 4-3.
Pretty explosive hitting there from Gohar. I mean, she's hit this so hard. It's stopped really quickly at the service line, that ball.
Down. 5-3.
So, start that's been littered with unforced errors, really.
6-3.
Businesslike as ever, Noran Gohar. Expressionless in the face, the Terminator. Sobey is just another threat, trying to get in her way of taking the title again.
Yes, lad. 6-3. Not up. And out 4-6.
So we're rattling through the first game.
Not a tremendous amount
Stroke
of rhythm
to
here,
Gohar.
TJ. It's a bit of a shootout, really.
And out 7-4.
Which is uncharacteristic, really, of Noran Gohar.
Stroke to Zoe. And out 5-7. Out. And out 8-5.
So 13 points on the board, and we've just hit the 5-minute mark in this first. Certainly not hanging around, Chris. Not many lengthy exchanges, are there?
No, they're really going for it. Quality of the length hitting, it's been quite deep, but it hasn't been particularly all that tight, and it's given both of them a fair few opportunities to really tee up on it and attack those front corners.
9-5.
I'll say, though, I do feel like this slightly patchy rhythm to start things
Are you
off
bleeding? Yeah, you have to be.
suits Gohar.
Come outside, please. Yes.
A bit of contact, and looks like the right shin of Gohar's bleeding.
Okay, so let's see if you can do it with your. Okay, it's not flowing.
That's actually the left knee.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's not a flowing trail of blood.
Yeah. Somewhat, you'll have to be treated, Ms. Gohar. Ms. Come on side, please. Ms. Gohar has. Otherwise, you have to play on, but I can have you going for water. Let's play on. Yeah.
It doesn't seem too serious.
Right side, 9-5.
Very heavy hitting down the left-hand side wall. Just stayed in. As did that.
Well, this is ferocious from Gohar, because it's not just how hard the ball is being struck. You can see just her work rate has increased. She's taking that ball ever so slightly earlier, Gohar.
And that's the danger. Obviously, she's looking to try to move.
And out,
Sobey
6-9.
But with somebody of Sobey's skills, any kind of time on the ball, she's going to cause problems. As we just saw, Sabrina Sobey, Amanda's sister, she's undergone wrist surgery on the right hand, so she's been out of the game for a period. She will be back soon.
7-9.
According to our sources. Plenty of support as always. I'm sure Amanda's mother will be here as well. Jodie, an avid supporter.
Down. And out 10-7. Game ball.
3 game balls. We'll go hot. and width. Keeping Sobey away from the middle of the court where she is so dangerous.
Yes, led. 10-7, game ball.
There you see Amanda Sobey's mum, Jodie, there. All three children of hers played squash to a good level.
Down.
There's a bit of a tentative attempt at the backhand.
And out,
counter drop.
8-10, game ball.
Oh, she's made the error again. Front right-hand corner. That looks a
9-10.
little bit close to a double.
Game ball.
They carried on.
Yeah, she's really tensed here, Gohar. She was looking well in control, and it's all started to go slightly pear-shaped,
11-9,
but
game to Gohar.
that's how you finish
Gohar
things
leads
off, isn't it,
1 game to
PJ?
That's
love.
what she thought of that, Chris, obviously. Casually meanders off to her corner. Closely followed by Zach Alexander. It's been upgraded from the stringer and the grip putter on her. 11 minutes on the clock. Gohar, the #1 seed, leading by 1 game to love.
Okay, so forehand, I would choose my forehand. Diego Elias's backhand. It's just the way he cuts the ball. I like the motion of the swing. No, I'd have my speed every day. Farag's footwork. Squash brain, I would have Mohamed Sherbalis. I would have Rami Ashour's flair. Tactics, who would I pick? Jonathan Power, Paul Cole.
Paul, the mark of a true champion is knowing how to fight through and get the victory when you do not have your best stuff.
Oh my goodness, he's going to get this! Oh, he's got it!
Well, that is absolutely ferocious hitting from Gohar.
Oh, that is an absolute screaming win from Al Shabagi. That's outrageous! That is outrageous! What a rally, what a last couple of rallies!
On for Sobey. If it's on, it's on. She's taking it in.
Game.
Yeah, just went a little bit rogue, didn't she? A couple of cross-court attempts off the serve.
15 seconds.
A couple of backhand counter-drop errors. So she'll look to tidy those up.
Gohar leads 1 game to love. Love all.
So Gohar gets the second game underway. Looking to build.
And
Strong
out.
start from Sobey.
1 love.
Again, you can hear the applause of the crowd.
Yeah, I think this is a stage, PJ, where Sobey's going to try and get the crowd involved. She's going to try and get the American supporters here fired up. Just use a little bit of that energy to push her on here.
Too low.
We're talking about Sobey trying to get the crowd behind her. Chris, you've obviously competed in this event on this stage in the heyday of your career. I mean, what sort of advantage, how is that for you?
And
native New Yorker.
Yeah, no, I think here, first of all, just the setting is so incredible for everybody, but especially the Americans. We want to play here because it's just such an iconic venue.
Yeah.
And in general, the American squash community can be a little bit reserved at the best of times. Yeah. But here, being in a public space, it seems to bring out the best in people, and they come out of their shell. But they obviously don't necessarily always know they know all the top foreign players, but they don't necessarily know some of the middle of the road ones.
Sure.
Where the Americans, they know exactly who they are. And the one thing culturally Americans love is they love rooting for something.
Yep.
So they're going to get behind the Americans.
Yeah. Well, that's the Sobey corner.
And I think the other aspect that's very unique about this event as well is the basically front wall is open to the public.
No.
And obviously that will be filled with a lot of people that have never really encountered squash before. So their immediate reaction there is just, is there an American playing? Okay, boom, there we go. We know who we're rooting for.
Start cheering for him, yeah.
4-3.
Well, it's in it's in Gohar's interest to try to keep this crowd noise to a minimum.
Sobey's trying to be a little bit more adventurous with the shot selection. She's trying to get Gohar twisting and turning, moving forward and backwards.
It's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. That's trademark Sobey. We were talking about it earlier with the Naylor Phillips and Orphy match, where the players were just too het up on sitting deep and falling off of the shots. If you look at the tee position of Sobey, and her first move is always looking to try to take the ball early and go forwards, taking time away from the opponent. She's doing it well here. It's beautiful, it's quality. It's a nice pattern of play there from Sobey.
5-4.
Frustrated there, Gohar.
Stroke Sobey.
That's a bit of a snatchy error.
6-4.
Well, this is exactly the response Sobey needed.
And out.
They're absolutely
5-6.
flying through the points here, Chris. Yeah, it's nice. It's a pattern of play that sometimes catches Gohar out. Well, they really are enjoying themselves. Gohar, you can just see the split step. She sits back too deep in the court, not covering that drop.
7-5.
Look at the movement of Gohar. She's actually off the ground by the time
7-5.
Sobey takes that back in. Terrific camera angle there. And a 2-point lead. This is now starting to get a little bit uncomfortable
Yes, led.
for the Egyptians.
7-5.
I'd go for a review there.
Sorry.
I'd go for a review there, Chris.
If you were Sobey.
Yeah. Minimal interference for me, and the ball's a long way away.
Yes, led. 7-5.
Bit of an awkward
It's just
one there.
traffic going to the ball.
Yeah, I must say, I think a lot is a good decision here. There wasn't really much going on. It was an awkward position, the ball.
Oh, that's a lovely hold. That's 2 shots in a row from Gohar. That's a little bit more like it. Just stayed in. That's a gut ripper. Just enough hold on that, Chris, wasn't there, to stop the movement of Sobey.
6-7.
The movement to the left side of the court there.
Yeah, and it's a really important point here for Gohar, because Sobey was starting to just open up a small advantage. She was getting the crowd involved.
It's good length.
7-all.
Seven all. She's done well to get back in to this second.
Court service, please.
Almost got that, Gohar. Slip there. I mean, we've seen quite a few slips in that front right-hand corner of the court from a lot of the players. It's the leading leg, the lunge, the entire body weight onto that front foot. She's up very quickly, though. Literally one move and she's back across.
Paint out. 8-7.
Yeah, it's aggressive there from Gohar.
8-all.
She's taken full advantage of that ball in the middle. Getting Sobey stuck behind her, so Gohar leveling things out right as we get into the business end.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Got herself back into trouble there, Gohar, as she tried to recounter. Sobey was so aware of it. Look how far she takes it up the... I mean, Nick Matthew didn't even get that far up the court.
Yeah,
Chris.
No, the short game of Sobey in this second game has been absolutely immaculate. She's created all kinds of pressure. Been really good variety in it as well. Just the mix of the straight drops, the cross-court drops across the face of the front wall, and the fading boasts. It's a little too loose there, isn't it, PJ? Gohar is going to take full advantage.
Watch the fist bump here, the clenched fist. You see the thumb inside the fist of Gohar. 9-all. Massive rally. Well, it's crucial.
10-9.
Hard low kill, just staying
Game
short
ball.
enough beyond the reach of Sobi, so Gohar gets herself in front with a game ball opportunity.
Tell you what, she's been a little bit up and down throughout the game, Gohar, but when it's come down to the business end, she's been immaculate in the mental approach, PJ.
Yeah, she stayed solid, Chris, yeah. It's a beautiful
Down.
flick there. That was
11-9.
beautiful.
Game
That is
to
definitely
Gohar.
in addition to the
Gohar
artillery.
leads 2 games to love.
Looking a little bit more settled, and as Chris alluded to, playing the big points very well indeed. Noran Gohar. Still relatively short on the duration, 25 minutes in total. Number 1 seed is leading by 2 games to love.
Vote now for the World Games Athlete of the Year 2024.
She's played very well here, Amanda Sobi. She's up against the world number one seed, giving a very, very good account of herself. This will give her encouragement regardless.
Yeah, it's a very fine margin there, PJ. I mean, Sobi was looking really good for most of that second game. It was just right down there at the business end that she slightly stuttered.
Gohar leads 2 games to love. Love all. Take your seats, please. Okay. Love all.
So 2-love lead for Noran Gohar.
See, for me, PJ, this is the area where playing in Grand Central potentially could help Sobi, because after losing that second, the wind could really come out of your sails.
Sure, yeah.
But in this venue, it's not. There's no wind coming out of her sails. She's going to put in a massive shift here.
Yep, absolutely. No, she certainly, not that she ever would, but she wouldn't want to disappoint. Just enough hold on that to stop the movement. Yeah, it's committing. You can just see there, unsure which direction to set off to. Into position nice and early.
She's reading the ball so early, Noran Gohar. She's almost setting off from the tee just about when the ball comes off Sobi's strings.
Yeah, well, he got what it was asking for, really. It's a bit of a high leisure centre bounce from Gohar. Bit of interference, but she went through and played it.
Not up.
Goes in there with quite a closed racket face, Gohar.
On the left. 2-all. Do we need core service?
Yeah, and the thing is, going in
Okay,
with
court
a racket
service,
face
please.
that close, it means she has to get right down, at least at the height of the ball, if not lower.
Also take some pace off of it, Chris. It's fine, the open racket face, but you've got to very delicately touch it up onto the front there.
Thank you.
Any sort of pace, that's just going to ping up in the air, as we saw.
2-all. Stroke to
Oh, that's a little bit
player
generous.
review Sobi on the stroke decision.
That's a bit generous. I think this may get overturned, Chris.
Well, let's get another look at it, PJ. One of our favorite parts of the day, these video reviews. It's an interesting one.
Ball's too close.
Yeah, it
to
was
her
pretty
body
close
there.
to Gohar,
If you
that
look at
ball.
where the ball is, she can't hit that there. It's close to the body.
Yes, led. Decision over rule. Sobi has 2 reviews remaining. 2-all. Yes, led.
That's a good decision as well. She's just a little bit late on that.
Yeah, it was a bit of a reactive motion, this
Left
one
side,
from Gohar.
2-all.
It's good length.
And out 3-2.
It's good hold.
And out
Gohar sets off to the
3-all.
right-hand side of the court, expecting the straight drive, but good hands. Again, another good start from Sobi. Oh, that is quality. A little bit softer in the hands
out.
there. When we're used to the wrist as she
4-3.
feathers this backhand volley boast. Soft there, lovely finish as well.
On the right, 5-3.
Well, she's really upped the intensity here, Gohar. She's found a way to get Sobi slightly behind her on the tee. It's Gohar really sensing how important these exchanges in the mid-stage of the game are.
There's good length, good intensity.
6-3.
Dying length as well. Nice high racket prep over the height of the ball. Steep angle of attack. Pressurising Sobi. So 3-point run for Noron Gohar. there, good pick up. Again, the quality very high from these two. And that's the gut rip of the both.
A serve pick up good.
That's nice to see.
And out. 4-6.
Oh, she just got a frame on it, fully stretched the front leg.
Quickly, please,
I couldn't
score.
believe it.
4-6.
They couldn't get any closer than that, PJ. A millisecond longer and that ball would have bounced twice.
Making full use of the racket, that's for sure.
Tell you what, Gohar is really forcing Sobia up into some very uncomfortable motions. But Sobi's very aggressive there with a volley. She's really pushed forward here.
Hunting.
And it's a fine line for Gohar because it's one thing to put her into that front corner consistently, but she has to do it with quality. Otherwise, Sobi's going to just reverse the pressure on her.
And out. 7-5. Stroke to Gohar. Player review Sobi on the stroke decision.
It's worth a shout, but I'm not sure she'll have much joy. It wasn't a great shot from Sobi. If she hits that and then follows through, Chris, I feel it may be. He's right on the shoulder there.
Yeah, I think also it's just the trajectory of the ball is coming back more towards the middle.
Stroke to Gohar. Decision appel. Sobi has one review remaining. 8-5. Right box.
Yeah, massive squeeze there.
9-5.
Very accurate along that side wall. She's done really well here, Gohar, to just elevate the game even more when Sobi was starting to surge in the mid stages.
Yeah, it's been the trend of the match, hasn't it, Chris? It's been pretty close up until this final third of the game, and then it's been Gohar just squeezing.
Let's play a left, yes.
Again, it's good spirit.
Thank you.
Gohar.
9-5.
Was a bit of a shocker there.
And out 6-9.
Yeah, that's nice variation.
And out 10-6.
Initially,
Match
just opening
ball.
up the court, and then the backhand trademark kill from Gohar. Presents herself with 4 match balls to book her place into the quarterfinals. Well, the average match time was 36 minutes. We've just surpassed that as we hit the 37-minute mark.
Yes, let. Player review Sobi on the
If you
yes
look at
let
how
decision.
stretched and reached Sobi was here, attempting to get this ball. Could she have gone forward and played it? Yeah, she's got to play. I think it's a good shout from Daniel Greco.
I think it's worth having a second look at, PJ.
The ball's at just a little bit further away, isn't it? Look where she catches it. And Gohar's actually cleared there for me.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this gets turned into a no-lat.
I said this is more of a let ball, though. I'm not
Stroke
sure
to Sobi. Decision overruled, Sobi has one review remaining.
Bit fortunate.
Played out 7-10, match ball.
Three match balls still remain for Gohar. Tight work from Sobi. She's got it.
Okay. 8-10, match ball.
Well, she's battling hard here, Sobi, PJ.
She's hanging on for dear life.
Right up.
She's done it.
11-8, match to Gohar. 3 games to love. 11-9, 11-9,
Nice to
11-8.
see. There's the reaction. She knew that she had danger in the way of Amanda Sobi, but great to see Sobi back out on this stage. It's the forehand kill. Both sides, forehand and backhand, that served Noran Gohar so well. We're now going to head down courtside to catch up with our winner, Noran Gohar, and Will Carlin.
Noran, there are a few things to talk about. First of all, congratulations. You played really well. It seemed like she kept going and getting momentum in each of the 3 games at various points, and you had to sort of raise your game to hold her off. Were you aware that that was happening as it was going on?
Yeah, for sure. First of all, I just want to remind people that this match was the final of the TUC in 2022. So, yeah, so we were playing the final here 3 years ago, which shows how tough of a match is it. And obviously, I knew Amanda loves to play in the US. She raised her game, and especially here at the TUC. So I was aware of this for sure, and I have so much respect for her for coming back like this and playing even stronger. Obviously, I wasn't in a position like her rupturing 2 Achilles, but I can tell when you're out from the game. You're so hungry, and you want to prove to yourself before anyone else that you're back, and obviously it shows how passionate she is, and yeah, it was good out there. I mean, definitely I raised my game compared to the first round, but I know I still can raise it a bit more, but for today I'm okay with it. Like you said, she played really good patches. I did too, but I feel like I can be more consistent in these patches, and yeah, that's good. So I can have something to work on for the rest of the week, hopefully, and yeah, just looking forward to the next round.
One thing I loved today was that there were a couple of times where you overruled the referee to play let. There was a ball that she hit off the edge of her racket, and she did get it, as it turned out, and you didn't think so at first, but you looked at her, and she said, "I got it," and you were like, "Great," and you tapped rackets. There's something really nice about that respect that you guys showed for each other.
As I said, like, she's an unbeliever. Thank you. Yeah, it's actually more than, there is so much behind the scenes that people don't see, and it's much more than sport. It's life, you know. You give up on everything, and as I said, like, it shows her character to come back after 2 ruptures like this, and for me as well, I really appreciate fair but aggressive competitors. I like it. It brings the best out of each other, and in a fair play, clean way. That's why the ref is here, to keep it clean and fair. Obviously, we make them have tough days sometimes, but it's all in good spirit. And yeah, me and Amanda, we played for so many years. I think the first time actually we played here in TUC was back in 2016, so that's 10 years ago. So yeah, it's a lifetime of a thing. It's not just one match, winning or losing. It's more than that, I think.
Well, you've just heard why she's #1 in the world. Congratulations, Noran Gohar, into the quarterfinals. Thank you all. Thank you for being here today.
Well, an absolutely fantastic performance by a very determined Noran Gohar. Amanda Sobi surged there in that 3rd game. She tried to push this match into a 4th, but Gohar was so focused and attacked fabulously well, just
hammered the ball away from Sobey, and she is through to the quarterfinals.
Well, a clinical performance, 40 minutes it took Noron Gohar, the #1 seed, in a repeat of the 2022 final to take down Amanda Sobey of the USA by 3 games to love. We're now going to head to the studio to catch up with Joey Barrington and Chris Gordon.
Thank you, PJ. Yeah, it's a good one